works!
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hi.
Yo, yo, yo. Gamers, wake up! Wake the frick up, samurais. How are you feeling, stinkers? Oh my goodness, Conquest Wednesday. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a day today. Banana. Yeah, we got some hard bass today. Something smells. Yeah, your mom's pussy on my dick.
I disagree.
Yeah?
Hide yo kids, hide yo wives, hide yo fat disabled foxes, 'cause the diddler will soon be loosed upon this world. God have mercy on our souls, for he shall have none on our booties.
Bro, Diddy not getting convicted for fucking raping people is wild. But you know what? I expected it. I expected it. Like, unironically, I expected it. Yeah, he got convicted for prostitution and what, trafficking or something? No, it wasn't for trafficking. It was like, something else.
I just started watching you about a week ago because I have a friend who likes VTubers. I
I'm
kinda
so
get the
sorry.
hype. This is my first stream.
I'm really sorry that you have a friend that likes VTubers.
I'm great fat Lana. Also 5 more mins please Uncle Alan.
No.
I found out Alana is 3 Discord mods Sag.
What are you talking about?
I beat my
I mean,
women
I
like
am,
beat
but
my
like,
meat.
what are you talking
A
about?
lot.
Hello Stinky.
Yo, Nico, thank you! Thank you for the 11 months, I appreciate it. Bombers, thank you. The Drag, Vinkar, Japman, thank you for the 3 months. Hello. Rosie for the 6 months. Chat. So fat you count for 3 Discord mods? Yeah, and I'm bulky. What's up? What's up with that? Why are you guys a bunch of haters, huh? She can't be a Discord mod. She's allowed around children. Like, fuck for that. Jesus, dude. That's not true. My Discord mods are allowed around children. They're good people. They're good people. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You guys, we're gonna temper. Mods, did you actually? There's no way. Did you actually filter that name because people are gonna be spamming it? Oh my fucking god, you're so based for that. Chat, I did. That name? I know. Chat's fucking stupid. I know they are stupid. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just literally disable it when we watch the video, okay? I fucking know. Everybody's fucking yapping something about Reggie. I know. Shut the fuck up. I know. We'll get to it. It's exciting. I know. It's funny, right? Like, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm assuming it's funny because Reggie's a funny little guy. Yeah, so now you get timed out if you bring it up. For a minute. You know how it goes. We yap for an hour, we yap, we chill out, everybody gets their fucking popcorn together. Okay, man. Okay. Alright. I don't even know what y'all are talking about, based. Did you see Addy Shankar's tweets about Berserk? Of course. That guy's a fucking idiot.
Finally I get to see a full Alana stream.
Really? I'm sorry. You get the full 4 and something hours. Ba-ba bee bee ba boo boo ba 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 bee ba. Thankfully, I can do things in chat because I'm only nurturing horse girls. You're playing Nico, but oh my god, dude. Everybody's playing it. Dude, it's crazy. Hi, do you really speak Russian? No, bro, I'm just lying for fun. It's so fun. Yeah, I'm gonna download it after stream. I saw a clip of a guy narrating it and I thought it was really cute. Plus my
cringe,
Oshi
yes.
likes her.
Being the woman
Plus, my
makes you
Oshi
gagey.
loves
A
Uma.
bubba.
Yo, thank you so much, Eric Torbo, for the 4 months. Oh my god, Bob with the 20! This is what happens when someone gets their day off, huh?
Stop Killing Games has reached 100k for the USR.
No, it's not for the US, it's for the EU. Congrats, though! That's really good! Chat, go sign it
Men
right
are
now,
not
bitch.
objects of sex.
Right
I
now!
disagree.
Hi, it's my first stream.
No, it's not.
I heard you get paid if you say something nice.
Shut up.
Are
No.
women cringe? Yes.
You little bitch!
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Glory to the best Kamiyoshi I could ask for. And appreciate everyone's enjoying the birthday art. It certainly helps keep the mind goblins at bay.
Aw, thanks,
SmugAlana
man!
loves
Thank you,
SmugAlana flower,
Quasar!
SmugAlana salute.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Thank you for the 18 months. Who would lie on the internet? Yep, that's me. I'm a liar. All the time. Okay, let's switch up the music. Can't be playing copyrighted music all fucking day. Actually, you know what? This is a banger.
Fox tax.
This is a banger. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-rum, ba-bum. Dude, everybody's getting timed out. You know what? We should do this more often. We really should do this more often. Bringing up for the millionth time. Dude, it's so good.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Oh my god, it's so
Being
funny,
the
dude.
woman makes you gagey.
What's the joke? There's a certain someone that, yes, every time something similar happens, we should do it from now on. Just temporarily until we're done. Like, yeah, it'd be funny.
Men are not
Again, I really
objects of
appreciate
sex.
Reggie. Like,
I
we talk in
disagree.
DMs. He's a really nice
I
guy.
have a very
He's funny.
specific, refined taste for Oshis. Saba, Alana, Tiger, what do they all have in common?
Femboys.
They're all adorable,
Oh.
bratty, and are too dumb to operate motor vehicles.
You don't even know how accurate that is, bro. Oh, that's accurate. That's accurate. Do you have any plans for July 4th? Yeah, just hang out with my family, probably. I don't know. I would say we should pin it, but Lord knows nobody reads
I
that
hope
shit.
you have a great rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana love also chat. You're looking amazing today.
Thank you, Chaos. Thank you. Chat, you look wonderful. Big, muscly men. Very muscular. And if you're not muscular, you're big, fat, and round. And love that. Love that. Yo, I got a joke for you. What, my stream? I bet you do it. I bet you do it. You can't make fun of me. Surname! It's called... Hold on, I'll link it to you. How about that? There you go. Wow. Time been working. Stop being so parasocial. Shut up! You're here fucking every day! You're here every day. You call me parasocial. Freak you, man. Moo. Babble bee boo. You're here every day too. What do you? Yeah, and. I'm here because I'm having a great time. What about you? You're probably having a bad time. How was your birthday dinner? It's been like 2 weeks. I don't remember. Almost 2 weeks. Almost 2 weeks. Da bee boo bee boo boo. Something you. Oh. Oh, I'll let this one slide too. Okay, fine. Party in the sea, ah, yay. I'm round and muscular. Oh, that's hot. Does jorking it count as parasocial? Yes, because you're thinking of me. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum bum bum. Nice pin, but it's too long. Didn't read. Nice try, Tumix. Followed Alana for a while, about a year. First time watching stream and finally made a Twitch account for a few days ago. Yo, thank you, St. Nicholas. I appreciate you being here. Holy shit! Yo. Mods, we should start counting how many times. How many times, man?
Are women cringe?
How many
Yes.
timeouts have we had so
Being
far? We're like
alone
10
makes you
or
gagey.
12?
Love the stream.
Yo, thank you! Thank you for 10 months, yay, thank you! I don't wanna. Alright, go sniff some toes. Yeah. Oh, 11. 11. Can we make it 11?
Recognizing the pixels on your screen as a fox woman is already parasocial. Chat, it's over.
You wanna pat my head? You get burned. Whoa! Cooking at a glizzy on that thing. Dum ba da dum ba da da dum ba da dum bum bum ba bum. Back up, stink ass. I'm not stink ass. Oh, 12, 13. Is it 12? I think it's 12 now. 13? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is a very based idea. When you start seeing that shit happening, yeah, dude. Bobby. Yeah. Bot's smart, huh? You guys got kind of tired. Have a counter? Nah. Bots will keep track. Don't worry. Your banter is the reason you're my Oshi rather than others, Alana. I love it. Just don't push it too far. Don't be fucking weird. I can Buddy, why are you here? You prodded open the door. It was shut. What are you doing? Hi, what are you doing? Hi. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you're so lonely. You are so needy. What do you want? You've been walked, fed, watered. I played with you. You know I gotta work. What's wrong with you? You're so needy. Oh my goodness, you're such a baby. Come on. How do you prod open my door every time? Dude, these doors don't latch shut. I swear to God. 400-pound Alana theme song, true. I'll give him a treat in half an hour. I don't like giving him treats too often because I don't want him to be a big fat dog like me. Is this another parody song? Wide and dirty. No, it's wide and dirty, buddy.
Spit.
Yo, Desert Scotch, thank you for 5 months. You tourist? Yeah, this was like cool back in the day. How does he get away with it? Klingon. I'm whiter than sour cream. White and dirty. White and nerdy. White and nerdy. They see me rolling. How are you? Fantastic. My dog always opens my door if I don't open it fast enough. My dog likes to prod his little nose because he knows that these doors don't latch properly for some reason. Like, I can't change it. I rent. I can't change, like, I can't go to, like, a locksmith and be like, okay, can you stop, like, can you make the door stop, like, from not latching? I don't know, I guess it's like a security thing, I don't fucking know, but anyway, my dog knows now that he can just prod it open with his nose if he pushes hard enough, and he, like, uses his little fucking face and his paw, and then he's like, hey, I'm in the stream, and I'm like, buddy, use duct tape? I can't because the duct tape could damage the fucking wood on the fucking door, I can't. Got my name under my underwear. Masking tape? That won't help. He's kind of strong. He's 30 pounds of power. What's your favorite Weird Al song? I'm fat, I'm really, really fat. It should be the next one, isn't it? No, where is it? Oh my god, where is it? I'm fat. I'm fat. I'm really, really fat. Where is it? Where is it? Is it not on Spotify? Hold on. I'm fat. I'm fat. Weird Al. They don't have it on Spotify. Fat.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Weird
Even the
Al.
one makes you gagey.
Why don't
Okay, never
tubers
mind,
do
they do
Weird
have
Al
it.
karaoke?
They do have it. Why don't VTubers do Weird Al karaoke? Cause it's too self-deprecating. I guess a lot of them don't want to do it cause it's like people might take it too far, and a lot of VTubers are really sensitive. Like, I'm sensitive on a lot of things, just not like people fucking making fun of your appearance. Like, I'm already a VTuber. Like, I genuinely don't care. Alan, you could put warp and peace on your underwear and would still have enough space for the Bible. You know what? That's a really high IQ joke because I don't get it. Isn't War and Peace like... It's a book. It's a book. It's a book. I don't get it though. Something about the Bible. It's really long. How long is War and Peace? 1,400 pages! Oh, it's a Russian book. What's the Russian title? Vойна и мир! Oh! Leo Tolstoy! Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Война и мир. I don't know why I didn't register it. I was like, War and Peace, isn't that a book? I don't know. No, who's bad? Alana equals Russian tourist fucking confirmed. No, I didn't put it together. I was like, War and Peace? That like sounds familiar. Bob Richter scale. White duck ass. Down. I'm looking forward to July the 4th so I can eat my ass. Blah, 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 blah. Free oil? Let's fucking go. I'm fat. I'm fat. I'm fat. I'm really, really fat. Ba 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 baby bitty bat. Ba bee 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 bat. What kind of oil? Sunflower oil, so it clogs your arteries. Who's fat? There's summer shit. Oil? Well, it's almost July 4th, chat. It's almost July 4th. Yeah, we got a lot on the table today. Yeah. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Really, really fat. Billie Jean is Alana's lover. You'd imply someone would love me, bro. It's crazy. Who's fat? Sunflower oil, you're Eastern European? Nah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's sunflower oil that they sell everywhere. But yeah, I think it's like an Eastern European thing because it's a very neutral oil for cooking. Who's fat? I'm huge! I'm fat! I'm really, really fat. I'm fat and really, really fat. Who's fat? Who's fat? Or Weird Al is criminally underrated? I don't think so. I think he's a very well-loved character. I don't think he's underrated. I think he's fairly popular with the right people. Some people think that his parodies are crude, and I'm just sitting here like, it's really not that bad. Ba-bum. Bum-ba-bum. Ba-bum-ba-ba-bum. Hold on, sorry. DM.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Any Lonely Island enjoyers?
I liked them back in the day, and then I realized they were kind of douchebags in real life. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they were funny. I'm on a boat, motherfucker, I'm on a boat. They're funny, though. They're funny. Alana turned the music back on. Would you shut the frick up? Hold on. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up. Are we good? You guys hear anything? What the frick? There we go! Can you guys hear now? I hear Juji. He's not in the room! I coaxed him out. I'm gonna give him a treat later. Yeah. Of Captain Jack Sparrow on the 7 seas. What are we at now, mods? I think it's settled down for now. I haven't seen any timeouts recently. 16? Wow, dude, that's a lot, dude. I'm not gonna lie. We usually don't even time out people all the time. They're only timed out for a minute, man. It's not that big a deal. You don't get banned. Yo, what up, DeMarco? How's it going? We got so many new people. What the frick? Look at all these nice people. Kuro with the 10 months. Hi, this is my first time watching your stream. It's been a fun time already. Thank you, Shark Bullet. I appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, lots of new people. They don't get banned, they get demonetized. You might as well get banned though. I got scammed by Tomix. Automata only held the message, but there was no timeout. Yeah, because you're a little troll. You want to get timed out. I'm here exclusively to sex pest. I don't believe you. You've been following me for like 3 months and you haven't sex pested anyone yet. Can you sex pest my VODs? Oh god. Bum 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 bum. I can't believe there's just some fucking dumb bitch on Twitch though saying that she makes like 10 grand and she like spends it all and says how expensive it is to be a content creator. That's wild to me. Fucking 10 grand. Yeah, 5K on traveling. What do? Get your dick sucked at every hotel? What the fuck? What's that meme? Like candle budget?
Yes.
Meme?
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, the candle spending meme. Like $200 on out food, $150 on the internet, $800 on rent, $3,600 on candles, and you're just sitting here like, why are you spending that much on candles? Just don't spend that much on candles. Yeah. I don't get it. 10K a month? Dude, it's crazy. These bitches are crazy. Yo, Whale, thank you for the 4 months. Bum bum. What a dumb bitch. I don't need react, but when commentary dink donk. Why do you hate me? You're either here for all of me or none of me, bitch. Yeah. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Someone who is good at budgeting, please help me. Buy big sacks of rice. That's what I would do, actually. Yeah, like 10 years ago,
yes.
You know.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
You don't live with your parents. You move out, you have no money. It was like 8 years ago. Yeah. Chat, read the pinned message, thanks. Tomix, they're not gonna read your shit, man. Oh my god, dude. They're not gonna read your message, man. Bro thinks people actually read pinned messages. That's so adorable. I love that. What pinned message exactly? Now you know how I feel. Rock, summarize Tomix's pinned message. No, I will not. At Grok, is this real? At Grok, is this stream real life? No. Grok, does Alana speak Russian? Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. I've seen all the wild stuff that was in the YouTube cuts. Oh, you mean clips. And by the way, hello from Russia. I'm sorry that I'm using a translator, but I don't know English very well. Ничего, нормально. Нормально. Может писать по-русски, но будь нормальным. Не долбоёбом. Guys, I need to buy my anime figurines. I spent $500 million on my anime figurines. I get paid $10 million a month. How my budgeting is not doing too hot today. Can you please help me? Grok, can you rewrite Tomic's pinned message from the POV of Jar Jar Binks? Wait, actually go and do that. Go to ChatGPT and then paste it in here. Misa! Darth Jar Jar Binks. Yep. That's fucking hilarious. Mod application when? Soon. Probably this weekend. Bum bum. Chat! Oh my god! You do 40 push-ups more consistently? Bro, that's power right there. Ooh, muy. Chat, she gonna be getting to that react, okay day? You should be waiting, huh? God, I hate that character so much, dude. You should be waiting, huh? God, dude. We need more parodies, chat. We need more parodies. People aren't as funny as they used to be, chat. Do I have to watch you to be a mod? Yes, you fucking ding dong. What the fuck? We ain't gonna give you mod for free? People will read it even less now. No, they won't fucking read it. That's the joke, Tomix. They won't fucking read it, period. I don't watch her and I'm a mod. Okay, man, you're capping. Привет, здрасте. Hello, gamer dude. Did you see how much SKG advanced? It's at 86% now. I thought it was like closer to 90. Am I cooked?
Men are not objects of
Yo,
sex.
Banana! Thank you for the 20 gifted! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope the gamers win. They are gonna win! They are! Absolutely. Now I can't understand the pin. It's funny though. It doesn't matter. People don't fucking read anyway. How many time outs are we at now? Like 15? Bro, it's gonna be like another like hour and a half of this shit probably. Like more than that. What if I waited another day? Oh my gosh, that would be so annoying. Like, I want to be respectful of Reggie, but like, I get it. Well. Пенсия потрачена? Why are you spending your pension on a stupid VTuber? Nah. Don't freaking do that. No. Don't spend your pension on a dumb VTuber like me.
Massive piss.
Firefox time, yay.
Yo, Apollo, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Bum bum bum. Read My Immortal? I hate you. I would rather die. I'm okay. My Immortal is already painful enough. Jar Jar Binks would make me want to fucking neck. Ugh. Ba-ba. Internet historian read that and it was awesome. Yeah, but I'm saying Jar Jar Binks style, you know? I feel like that would be excruciatingly painful. But he's so funny and relatable. Yeah, but he's like not funny and not relatable. Yo, Mac with the 10 gifted! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What are we doing today? Your mom. Yeah, plan? Your mom. Is it still up? Plan? Doing your mom. There we go. Yeah. Doing your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom. Ba 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 ba. 19-year-old pilot has been detained in Chile after altering his flight plan and making an unauthorized solo flight to Antarctica. What? Bro. No way. They're hiding the pyramids there, bro. There's no way. They're hiding Hitler's bunker. I'm telling you, man. Isn't that very illegal? Yes, you're not allowed to do that, but it's just like, buddy. You don't think it's a little bit weird? You can fly over every other continent? Well, Antarctica's not really a continent, is it? Well, it kind of is. It's mostly ice, though. They hiding Alana's Big Mac stash there. It's like frozen permanently, like it never really like unfreezes. It's like a secret stash. Just in case McDonald's blows up. Bum, bum, bum. Military testing base is what they blow up penguins. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like the World Seed Bank. Yeah. You never really truly lose a Big Mac. Permafrost Big Mac. Oh. Flashbang. Permafrost. Permafrost. Ba, ba, ba. They turn the penguins into explosives. What if they make a penguin that like poops out Big Macs? That's what they're hiding in there. Smugglers, we have to unite. Bum, bum. All right. Sorry, sometimes I get DMs in the middle of stream and I have to answer them. Afternoon, hello Astral, yo, what up, Jaren? Bum, 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 bum. Have you seen The Thing? It's a good thing they locked down Antarctica. I kind of miss, like, old horror movies. It's kind of a bummer. The Thing was, like, a really, really scary old horror movie. Dum, 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 dum.
With the raid. Hey, what up,
Yo!
beep beeps?
Yo, Underworld Fox, thank you! Thank you for the raid. The Thing? Yeah, it's like in the Antarctic and then everybody gets fucked up. You see the 2011 prequel? No, it probably sucked. Everything past like 2009 is like dog shit. Where am I? Why am I here? It's called a raid, you ding dong. People don't know what raids are? It's crazy. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yo, Hunter, thank you! The Thing is older than some chatters here. It's definitely older than me, Jesus Christ. When did The Thing come out? Like 1983? 1982, Jesus. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, The Thing! And it's got like these scary, like, worm head people. Eh, it's gross. I bet that scared the shit out of a lot of kids, huh? Yo, DeMarco, thank you for the 10! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ba ba bum 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 ba da dum ba da 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 bum 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 ba da dum bum ba da dum bum 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 ba da dum. Oh, but yeah, I hope you had a fantastic stream, Underworld Fox. Thank you for the raid. Not even the dogs are safe in that film. No, they had doggies get attacked. I hate that. It makes me upset. Fuck, I'm older than The Thing. You're older than The Thing? You're like 45? Damn. How's it feel? Gramps? Unk? He was reacting to femboy videos? Oh, is he a femboy? Bum 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 bum. А с подписок нормально доход идет или Twitch себе большую часть забирает? Они забирают 30% от меня, и еще, если вы не из Америки, будет переделано в валют американские, если так понимаешь. Да. Yeah. I don't mind though. It's like, wait, is it 60-40 or is it 70-30? Wait. Partner plus Twitch split. It's 60-40. 70-30. No, it's 70-30. Yeah, it's 70-30. 70-30, not 60-40. Yeah. Bum bum. Don't refer to her as a thing, please. It's not nice. You can refer to me as anything you want.
Being the woman makes you
Rabbit,
gagey.
thank you for 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not a femboy. You are a femboy. If you deny it, you are a femboy.
I'm looking for scalpers before Anime Expo starts tomorrow. So far no scalpers as of it.
Fuck scalpers, dude. I hate scalpers. I hate that shit. 60-40 for Partner Plus would be such a scam. It's for Partner Plus that only reach 100 points. If you reach 300 points, you get 70-30. Yeah, for 60-40, you need 100 plus points for 3 months, while 70-30 is for 300 plus points for 3 months. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Did you see Kotaku has been sold? Wait, Kotaku has been sold? 1 hour ago, GO Media sells Kotaku as it winds down operations. Rip Bozo! Journalist time! No! No journalist time!
Per request of our smug fox, I will drop kick any scalpers spotted.
Base. Uh-oh, Rip Bozo stinkers! Keliops. They sold to GO Media. What's that? With the sale of Kotaku, blah blah blah. Oh my god, I have to fucking sign up to New York
The Thing
Times.
was
Suck my
actually a
ass.
part of what's called the Apocalypse trilogy that John
Holy.
Carpenter had coined. The
Holy
next film in this
essaying.
trilogy was Prince of Darkness, which was
God
basically
damn.
a movie about a vat of green goo being the essence of the
You're a green
Antichrist.
goo.
And In the Mouth of Madness, which is basically
I'm
Carpenter's
about to
love letter to
fucking-
H.P.
I'm gonna
Lovecraft's
freaking green
Cthulhu,
goo
Elder Gods,
Slap you
etc.
across the face.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Yapping in my ear.
Makes you
Yo,
gagey.
Zila, thank
Ziloiri
you!
gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you, thank you.
Zeritine.
Ogmo,
They
thank
have
you for the
given
prime.
18 gift subs in the channel.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
What happened to them? Hold on. GO Media has sold gaming news site to Kotaku to Keliops, European media company. What's Keliops? Keliops AG, media research company. What do they own? Oh, they're from Zug. Oh my god. Swiss German performance marketing company. So basically they sold, bro. They sold hard. What do they own? Ownership. What do they own? They don't really own anything super interesting. Not that I see. French tech websites. Tech news site Gizmodo. What's Gizmodo? Yeah, I've never heard of these things. I guess they just kind of sold because they were just sucking so much ass. Yeah, they bought something worthless. Yeah, but like, I don't even know what they do. Do you trust a journal with your fries? No, they'll probably spit on it. Yeah, they'll find out like, oh, I don't like how you look. I'm gonna spit on you.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Diddy's going to jail, but he'll have the possibility of parole.
He didn't even get convicted for fucking sex trafficking. It's crazy. Yeah. Gizmodo's a tech news site that sucked since 2008. Yeah, I've never heard of them. Yeah, I guess they suck now. Not surprised. How much did they sell it for, I wonder? How much did Kotaku sell for? It's not disclosed. Ooh, not disclosed. Ooh, not good. Not good, chat. Not good. Yeah. Yes, really. The new orders have been great for Gizmodo, so hopefully Kotaku can understand. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think Kotaku is gonna come back from this. The best I can do is Tree Fitty. Bum 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 ba bum ba dum ba bum ba dum bum bum. Yeah. Yeah, I can't find anything else on it. Emo Kid 0503. Hi, I'm new. Hi, new. I'm me. You created this account today. I wonder how old you are. Chad, you think we're gonna get him? Hi. 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 Hi, new. Hi, me. Surely not. I don't know. I always get ultra sus when people chat and they made like an account today. Yo, what up, Sisek? Yeah, we're just gonna yap a little bit. Cock Crush Wednesday. Cock Crush Wednesday for React.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Guys, try putting cola in your coffee. It's pretty good, I promise.
You mean cocaine or Coca-Cola? Because that sounds disgusting. Is this music a rearrange of Final Fantasy? No, it's WoW music. That sounds disgusting. Cold Coca-Cola into hot coffee? I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm okay. I'll pass. I'll do Baileys in my coffee, thank you. Some Irish coffee, mate. Filet potatoes. Ba ba bum ba 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 bum. Sparkling coffee? That sounds so foul. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm okay. Germans put Coke in beer? Yeah, but beer is cold and Coca-Cola's cold. I can forgive that even though it's weird because at least it's like it doesn't like become like lukewarm nasty ass shit, you know? And beer is already carbonized anyway. It's got bubbles in it. Coffee can also be cold. Yeah, but you're a psycho if you drink coffee cold, and I drink coffee cold sometimes too. You're a psycho. That's not carbon. Carbon these nuts in your mouth. Bum bum bum. Будешь ли ты дальше новые слова учить на русском? Блядь, зачем мне учить русский? Я уже знаю русский, долбоёб. I don't need to learn new Russian words. I'm good as is. I'm okay. Don't stop learning. Learning's hard. I don't like that. It uses too much brain power.
This is too funny not to share. A fireworks warehouse exploded in Yolo County, California.
Yolo County? Wait, Yolo County, California. Large fire reported in Yolo County, California. Why is it called YOLO, bro? That's fucked up. Yolo County. Oh, it's near Sacramento. That's strong. Where's Alana at? Fucking your mom. That's where she's at. Damn, Cali's burning up. Did they name YOLO after like the meme? Yeah. YOLO. Bum 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 bum. It's the fireworks. I set off the fireworks. I did that. Oakdale fire. Ooh. Updated 15 years ago. I mean, hours ago. Situation updates. Oh my goodness. It's a big old fire. I was gonna change your appearance, but it's on cooldown. I'll do it. Ba-bum. YOLO is the next gen Leroy Jenkins. Dude, YOLO is so 2007, bro. Yeah, it's been 20 years since that was like funny. That shit died faster than it came, bro. That is Unk tier status. It's still funny. Okay, Unk, let's get you in your wheelchair. Guys, I turned 22 today. Yo, congrats. I'm happy for you, King. Go start drinking responsibly. I remember how one school almost got renamed to the School of Billy Harrington. It was so funny. Wait, you can do that? You can just change like names like that? Mods, I don't know how you deal with it. How many are we at now? Is it close to 20? 20 timeouts? 22 timeouts? Oh my god, dude, that's so good. That's so funny. Do you drink often, Alan? No. I drank on my birthday, but that's because, like, my parents took me to a restaurant. That was it. I don't really drink. I don't have, like, alky in my house. That's not timeouts, it's the amount of auto mods. So it's probably like 20. Ba-ba. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Здравствуй, привет, здрасте. What react are they excited about? If I say it, people will get upset. Spaghetti. We're gonna watch it! Relax! Relax, we're gonna watch it. Okay, we got ads in 4 minutes. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Let them be surprised. Yeah, exactly. We will watch it. Whatever you want to watch, we'll watch.
Easy, can't time me out if I don't know. Have you seen the new fat electrician video?
Are women cringe?
We know your name! It's the sin in the dono! Yo, Reffy, thank you for the sub. Okay, let me turn on Metapod. Chat wants to spoil it for everyone. Yeah, they're super cringe, man. I know. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, Alana, you gotta watch it, It's like, they ruin the surprise. Like, come on, man. Relax. Let me have fun. We all want to have fun. We want to be surprised. We want to be like, oh, wow, react. Exciting. No. Go piss yourself already. I'm not going to piss myself. Okay. Alright, let's run ads. Mix it up is up. How's the music? Great. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Behave yourself. Mods are watching.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红彤彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Womp 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 womp. Hey chat, how is your day going today? Chat, you're looking extra handsome today, Shy.
True. Very handsome. Losing my shit. Why are you losing your shit, little chatter? What's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong with you, chatter? What's going on? You doing okay? No. How are you doing today? Fantastic. I'm shaving my dogs and have salmon in the oven. You're shaving your salmon and putting your dogs in the oven? That doesn't sound very ethical. That doesn't sound very ethical at all. I have salmon sometimes. It's really rich. Very rich fish. Fish. Okay. It's time to crank. That's a long ass ad break. What the fuck? I feel like a lot of people that complain about the length of ad breaks don't realize how bad we used to have it before the internet or like live streaming services were around. Unironically, I remember on cable, like if you didn't have a DVR or whatever it's called, if you fucking sat through ads, it was like for 10-15 minutes at a time, bro. Like, you're crazy with that shit. Okay, auntie. Bro, we didn't get like a DVR until like 2000, I want to say 12? Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking cringe. That's why cable died. Yeah, 20 minutes of programming, 10 minutes of commercial, and then rinse and repeat. You guys think you have it bad here? 3 minutes an hour is genuinely not that bad. I'm a low-key, it's not that bad. It's annoying. What confuses me, there are people that don't know there's ad blockers. True.
When you have to rewind the VHS.
Alright, Unk. DVDs rule. You didn't have to rewind shit. You finish the movie and that's it. Go back to the start menu, buddy.
Piss. Massive piss.
Yo, thank you for the 2 months, Dark. Thank you.
There, you get free spit.
Spin. Yo, Tiger Herman, thank you for the 1 year. I appreciate it. Goodness.
I work in a thrift store. And work with kids that have no idea how a VCR works or how to rewind a tape.
That's strong. That's powerful. Soon they're not gonna even know how to insert a disc into a fucking anything. Into a PC or a DVD player. Yeah, wait until that day, then you're gonna feel really fucking old. Yeah, you know, it's like, how do I put the disc in the... I saw kids years ago who didn't know how to slot in a little tape. Yeah, like, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of intuitive, like you put the thing in and it's like, kind of like slides in there. I don't know, very sad. Okay, I'll get my ducks in a row. Gotta turn on my fan. It's fucking hot in here. Hold on. It's damn hot. Is it hot where you are, chat? It's fucking hot. Okay, man. Surviving with AC. Yeah, I have a fan behind me. It's pretty nice. But I have to shut the window because it's so fucking like I'm really loud and I don't want to get evicted. So I shut the window. But it gets kind of boiling, dude. After like 4 or 5 hours, it gets really hot.
It was 108 today with 60% humidity.
Ooh, not 80%. You're not living life. At night it cools down, definitely, 100%. Yeah. Ba-dum. I don't have AC. I like in Wales, so no AC for me. What, you can't buy one that just goes in your window? They're like, you can get a cheap one for like $100. It's really not that bad. That was like the first thing I invested in. AC is for the weak? No, it's not, man. AC's not for the weak. It's for the comfortable. Yeah, you can get little portable ones that you just put in the window and then it blasts out cold air. It's better than cooking. Fan or nothing. Alright. Hungarian freakazoid. Bum bum. Oh, why do I have my phone here? Put that away! It's distracting! And it's loud. I'm cooking like Walter White in here. True. Yeah, I wanted to talk about Ludwig. It's been really like weird with this guy. Turn down the music a little bit. Who? Luddy. You guys know about hitting the Luddy? Well, welcome to Luddy being questionably, morally questionable. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. He's apparently still going. We'll get to that, man. It's been kind of cringe watching that shit, man. Alright, let's watch the clip. For context. Yeah, this is what basically started it. Let's watch. Where's my music? There we go. Okay.
See, we're not drunk, guys. Yeah, we're not drunk. But Mango, on the other hand...
Damn, he's blasted, dude. You can see it.
No. He's humping toes. No.
End the stream! End it!
End the stream, Mango says.
End the stream!
So, this is what basically started the drama. One of the best Smash players of all time got a little too drunk at Ludwig's, like, what was it called? Oh, it was a Mario Kart World Cup thing that he did on stream. And I know there's like a lot of opinions about about whether or not it was too much. And I'm not here to talk about that. The fact of the matter is that he made people uncomfortable and he admitted he has a problem, Mango, I mean, and wants to work on himself. Everyone else's opinion doesn't matter. I don't really like know Mango. I don't really watch his content. I've seen a couple of clips of him playing Smash, but this seemed like pretty cut and dry, right? People were like, oh yeah, you got too drunk. Yeah, he made a mistake. Yeah, he's owning up to it. But like, holy shit, all the things that have like popped up since this happened have just kind of been crazy, chat. Yeah, C9 dropped me, probably getting banned for tourneys. Fucking shit, man. I had it all and I fucking tossed it in the trash can. He got dropped by Cloud9, by his org, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Like, this unironically really ruined his brand. This really hit his public image. And it was really, really harmful to his career. I want to point out that because of this next thing I'm gonna show. Yeah, the clip, bro. The clip. Mango banned from future Ludwig events after drunken harassment.
So I feel really bad about that. And, you know, I reached out to
Twitch banned him
anyone
too.
Who
Yeah.
I felt might have felt uncomfortable and talked to them. But also, and I already told Mango this, I'm no longer inviting Mango to Mogul Moves events. Because, like, you know, it's a privilege to go to an event, man. Like, the whole point of an event is, like, it's a fun thing to do, have a good-ass time. And if somebody appearing jeopardizes somebody else having a good time, that just can't be a thing. Now I see a lot of dialogue on like broader implications. I'm only worried about my team, my events. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't speak for the Melee community. I'm not like championing any other action. I'm
So Ludwig completely distanced himself from Mango. He brushes it off to the side and tries to get away as far away from him as he can, career-wise, as possible. And basically kind of throws him under the bus. Now hear me out. Normally this would be fine. And like have some accountability like in your own actions. Mango's the one that got drunk. Mango's the one that made people uncomfortable. That's what you would think, right? But there's some more clips that give context that came out that really made this whole thing not that simple. Oh my god, where is this? Yeah, it was this post. Okay, Ludwig calls him an alcoholic. Woman says, don't you think that you're enabling him? At 20 seconds is when he's talking
cringe,
about
yes.
the 025 BAC.
Makes you gagey.
Sorry, I can't think. Mango cheering. Oh, he pulled this is like a blood alcohol level. Oh, that's what it was. His blood alcohol level was really high, and he cheers again when it went up to 0.32, which is potentially lethal, by the way. So let's watch the clip.
Mango is like an alcoholic. Mango can drink 30 beers and act the same he does off no beers. He's a machine of a man.
He said he had 7 beers already today.
If you ask him how many beers he's had lifetime, it's probably above 10,000. He's the 2-time champion. He's never lost.
We got a new PB! Guys, Mango just blew a .25!
Mango just blew a .32.
That is my go. Hey, everybody! Mango just blew a .32!
Just to be clear, that is dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous.
Let's up those numbers!
Oh,
shit. Everybody, get your second race ready to go!
Wait, do we have to... Oh, sorry. Sorry, I thought you were Mango. I got confused.
Oh, fucking me. You just fucked me from behind. Get off me. Oh my god. He thrust so nicely.
So let me get this straight, chat. I'm not fully aware of the like relationships and in and outs between Mango and Ludwig, but I've heard they were like supposedly pretty close. Ludwig literally at the start says he's fully aware that he's an alcoholic and is actively encouraging him to get as shit-faced as humanly possible at this event that Ludwig organized. Isn't that crazy? Does this like rub anyone else the wrong way? Is it just me? Like yeah, I get you're your own person, right? Like I understand that you're an adult. It's not like he's underage or something. Like make your own decisions. But Ludwig is like actively hyping him up and encouraging him to get even more wasted. He blew a 0.25 and then he cheers again when it goes up to 0.32. And then he's still yelling at him like, up those numbers! Like he's putting his hands up and it's like, yeah, like let's get it on, yeah. This is why people are really, really upset. They're pissed. I get that there's like a debate to be had about how much responsibility should Mango have this responsibility or Ludwig? I know there's some disagreements about that, but what I'm personally annoyed is by the fact that Ludwig is like entirely trying to distance himself as far away as possible, as humanly possible from a career-destroying crash out that he either has like, directly caused or at best like really encouraged and there's like actual evidence of it. Like it's a really, really bad look in my opinion. I've been at 0.7 and I was unconscious. Yeah, and he's like saying, yeah, he's an alcoholic. Like, he's like, woo. That's fucked up. I think that's just really bad. Mango's inappropriate, and Ludwig is enabling an addict. Both these things can be true simultaneously. Again, the semantics, like, the semantics don't really matter. It's that he's actively, like, saying, he's an alcoholic, he's encouraging him. The 2.25 is blackout level already? Yeah, it's really, really fucked up. I think it's really, really bad no matter how you look at it. And we're gonna look at an awk clip here, too. Techdown calls out lack of accountability in regards to Ludwig with the Mango situation. Ludwig's a liar, snake, would throw anybody under the bus to avoid a hate thread. Point camera, say do more, don't make sure he's okay. Yeah. Let's watch it.
Yeah. I think that is absolute fucking bullshit. I think Ludwig is a fucking liar. I think he's a fucking snake. And I think he would throw anybody under the bus to avoid a hate threat of his own. Mango obviously fucked up.
I can't do anything about the volume. Let me try with the... Hold on. Can I turn it up a little bit?
Obviously, he has his own demons.
I got it.
And to be honest,
turn it up.
I hope to God he gets the help that he needs. And honestly, I think it is a good idea for him not to go to streamer events. And also, I'll be real, Mango. Streamer events are gay as fuck. Okay? Break out of the fucking Matrix. It's a joke. A bunch of these people, they're not going to talk to you a year after you fucking get out of the scene anyways. None of these people actually give a fuck about you. They're talking to you out of proximity. They don't, once you leave, nobody cares anymore. Nobody cares. Streamers are fake as fuck.
Is he wrong, though? Is he wrong, though?
And geez, LA streamers are even worse. Austin streamers are bad. Don't get me wrong. LA streamers, they're even worse. I can't imagine.
You might dislike Dick Tone for your own reasons, but he's not wrong.
Imagine any dumb motherfucker who would leave Austin thinking that LA is going to be better. Yeah, fucking right. That place is a fucking cesspool. Holy shit. Anybody with 5 IQ would know that shit. A fucking major misplay. And today was another example of LA streamers being fake as fuck. And Ludwig, once again, because I don't know why people are so surprised and why nobody holds him accountable for anything. But I'm sorry, and I'm going to say this again. Ludwig, you are just as at fault for what happened on that day when you invite your friend, a known alcoholic, to your party where you will know that his weaknesses, that his vices will be there, and you don't get him kind of drunk. You get him 4 times past the legal limit, double blackout drunk, near fatal levels of intoxication. You point the camera at him, you say, good job, do more. And then you don't make sure he's okay at all. The guy could have fucking died, guys. And I think it's a joke that we're not making the proper people be accountable here.
He's got a point, man. He's got a point. I think if all this evidence didn't exist, people would probably not care or say as much, but he's completely right. This ties in a little bit to what, like, Tectone is saying. It's like, it's no secret that Hassan is, like, close friends with Ludwig, and if I remember correctly, I think it was actually like Hassan himself who described Ludwig as a person that tries to be like as mathematically likable as humanly possible. I remember that very distinctly. It kind of stuck with me. I can't remember when he said it. I think it was like maybe a year ago, maybe a couple of months. But he said it himself. They're supposed to be friends, and he just says that about his so-called friend. I don't know, but like, Ludwig's often described as, like, a jellyfish. For, like, having absolutely, like, no spine, essentially. Because he avoids controversy at all costs. He'll fold on, like, any topic, concede on any point, and he'll throw anyone under the bus. To make sure that his, like, name is as far away as it can be from the controversy. Yeah. It's a people pleaser. I thought I was a people pleaser, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like I have a spine on certain topics, don't I, chat? But there's another Another little bit here. Mango's wife was calling out Ludwig before deleting or deactivating her Twitter account. I watched you on stream asking for Mango to take shots. Of course, your teeny bopper viewer wants to pretend that never happened. People were vomiting at your event. F you, Lud. She says, but since I'm not bound by shit as a civilian, I fucking watched you on stream asking for Mango to take shots. People were vomiting. You never once decided to pull the plug. Hope you enjoy your grace for banning Mango while encouraging to get fucking wasted. Fuck you, Lud. Word for word, I need to do a shot. Where's Mango? I don't know, man. I think this is pretty freaking damning. I'm not gonna lie. Again, there's a conversation to be had about accountability and who's at fault. Mango made his own choices. He didn't have to go to the event, blah, blah, blah. But the issues that I think other people have listening to this story is that, like, Ludwig can't even acknowledge that he made a mistake. There's not an apology saying, like, you know, hey guys, I shouldn't have encouraged Mango to drink. You know, he told me he's an alcoholic. No, like, nothing. He's in full damage control and everyone can see it as plain as day. Yeah. Yeah, accountability, never heard of it. What are we talking about here? Both can be held accountable, absolutely, but one side is 100% throwing him under the bus. I think what Mango did was absolutely fucked up. I thought it was abhorrent, but that doesn't mean that, you know, Ludwig shouldn't be taken into accountability. Yeah. I think it's fucked up. Tectum continues to call out Ludwig. This time brings receipts where Lud implied you are responsible for your chat's actions. Points that if you hold that belief, why aren't you being held responsible for a close friend's actions on stream? That's crazy, chat. By the way, if you are a really big streamer, it is incredibly difficult, even as a bunch of mods, to ban every single person when the chat is moving that fast. I'm just saying. You gotta take some accountability, but at the same time, it can be impossible. It can be difficult. Yeah, but he knew the guy. Well, that's besides the point. Let's just watch the clip.
Some people might say yes. Do you know who would disagree with that very take? Do you know who would disagree that you are not responsible for someone else's actions? Ludwig himself. And this is why we're talking about this here today.
Ooh, this was 2 years ago to the day, basically. It's a month ago.
The only person responsible for someone's actions is the someone that did the action. If little Timmy sees a video of a guy eating a fuckload of Takis and faking domestic violence, and then eats a fuckload of Takis and slaps his crush, Timmy is responsible, not the other guy. I just said your argument is weak. Fight someone else in the comments. How is it weak, bro? Nobody is responsible for what random idiots do but the idiot that did it. The fact that you seem to think that you have this much pull and control over randos that roll up to his stream says more about ego than anything else, to which Ludwig responded, I think there's a lot of good arguments for not having responsibility. I just specifically think mentioning a 1 in 100,000 extreme cases proof of why that should be the case is weak. Weak argument equals weak stand.
That's not true. There's plenty of nuisance streamers that should be held accountable for, like, inspiring others. I think that.
It's not weak, it's true. You aren't responsible for what randoms do unless you specifically say, hey, go do unshit in my name.
It's Ludwig, not 1 in 1 million.
You actively fought people who said that you aren't responsible for someone else's actions. You believe that you are responsible for someone else's actions. By the way, this was in regards to chat policing. This was in place for community policing. Saying
I hate the argument so much when people start saying, oh, well, Alana, you have a bunch of people in your comments fighting each other. I'm like, let them fucking fight. YouTube filters them anyway. If you say something really horrendous, I'm not accountable to that shit, man.
That a streamer is in control of their chat and a streamer is in control of their community, and they should dictate what that chat and community should do. So if you believe a streamer is in charge of their chat, randoms on the internet, Why the fuck do you think you're not responsible for taking care of one of your best friends in a weakened state around alcohol that you know is his vice, a suffering alcoholic in a public, on display format in front of hundreds of thousands of people?
He's pissed.
Ludwig, if you had a fucking spine, you would understand that you fucked up bringing Mango into that situation. You need to wake the fuck up. Because if you are going to say that a streamer is in charge of their chat, yes, the streamer host should be fucking taking.
You're in it's a home, like it's a party. It's your responsibility, man.
Care of the people in their community.
It was his events to top it off. Yeah, host responsibilities. By the way, just a fun fact check. Did you know that bars and pubs and places where you can drink can be held liable for serving their customers too much to drink? I think it might depend on state, but I'm pretty sure most, like 99% sure, most places, bars can lose their licenses for serving customers too much. I don't know about Europe, I'm pretty sure in my state you can't fucking do that. Because if they let someone get absolutely shit-faced at their business and then they go drive home and then get into a car wreck and kill someone, they'll come back to them and pin it on the bar for giving them too much alcohol. That's why they throw you out in the first place. They're taught to, like, you know, take into account and be like, oh shit, maybe this guy's drinking too much, we gotta make him leave. Yeah, they refuse service at a certain point. And this guy has a breathalyzer and is like, whoa! 0.32! Whoa! Let's get those numbers up! Is that weird? Again, the point being is if you're serving alcohol to a bunch of people, you should at the very least attempt to try and to make sure people drink responsibly. I'm not saying it's your fault if someone goes off the rails, ignores you, and like gets shit-faced and does something stupid. But Ludwig didn't even do that. Ludwig actively encouraged Mango to get as fucked up as humanly possible. We saw it. It's not speculation. It's on video. It's so bad. Ludwig says he and Mango talked and that Mango asked him not to speak more on the controversy. Thinks people aren't being genuine. Points out that Tectone following Mango on Twitter. A lot of people want me to take accountability. I said my piece. If you don't fuck with me, that's totally chill. Don't need to be liked. Alright, this is... I'm already annoyed by this part, but let's hear him out.
There are going to be a lot more drama heads today, okay? I won't lie about it. It is what it is. But in this world, we can only control the things we can control, and I can't control my reputation. I can't control the way people feel about me. Now, I did talk to Mango, actually. I talked to Mango. He reached out. We talked a bit. And I have some thoughts and opinions that I thought about speaking, but he asked of me to not speak on it. And I think that's a fair request. He said, I want to take it on the chin. I think the drama is dying out. He's spending time with his kid. He started day one of not drinking yesterday, which is dope. And like, I think genuinely there's a perception of Mango that people have in their mind, but they don't actually care about him. I don't think they'll be in his stream when he's back to streaming in a month or whenever it is.
Yeah, he got banned on Twitch.
Like, he was messaging me. He was like, Tectone followed me. Who the fuck is Tectone? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not a very genuine pursuit of the people who speak on Mango's behalf. And I know that because I speak to Mango. Because I am still friends with him. And I banned him from my events because I felt I had to. Because my girlfriend and my girlfriend's best friend, Maya, are in my room at 2 a.m. telling me that they felt really uncomfortable at my own event. So
Oh my god, there's just so much I want to say.
I think a lot of people want me to take accountability. I think I said my piece on it. And I think if people don't fuck with me, that's totally chill. And if anyone in here don't fuck with me, I think that's totally chill. I actually don't mind that. I can't control that aspect. I don't need to be liked by people. But but it is what it is. I don't understand necessarily why Twitch banned Mango and not me. I don't even know if I necessarily agree with it. I think it'd be fine if Twitch banned me. But I'm not Twitch. I'm not going to personally ban myself. I don't think it's my responsibility. I think my responsibility is to just, like, fucking keep trudging through life because the world keeps spinning and it doesn't stop.
This is such a dog shit straw man. To say, like, if you don't follow Mango, you can't have an opinion on this, and it's just people drama farming. Like, how fucking retarded is that? People are establishing a pattern of behavior that you have for being a rat and avoiding accountability for problems that you cause. You encouraged him to get absolutely fucking wasted for content, and now he's banned while you're getting paid. That's the point. Like, if Mango came out and said, yeah, this is Ludwig's fault, everyone would jump him. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He's making the correct decision as a content creator for optic purposes. And you're, like, manipulating those optics decisions, trying to, like, say, like, oh, look, hey, look, Mango doesn't have an issue with this. So, like, I'm in the clear. Bats my eyelashes. This is, like... What the fuck, man? I don't get it. It's so weird. Yeah, banned from Twitch, even though he didn't stream it, I don't think. I think it was Ludwig that streamed it, and then he got kicked from C9. It's just weird. I don't know. Very, very bizarre take. And then kind of like softly throwing his girlfriend under the bus and saying it's because of them feeling uncomfortable and not because his friend's an alcoholic who has a problem. Very weird. As Mogul points out, the hypocrisy in Ludwig trying to pin chat comments on him while completely detaching himself from the Mango situation. Actual friend.
Was black. So that is woke and not a game I'll play.
Right, everyone, Arc Raiders is coming October 13th.
So you trying to make me look bad because of my chat, but you don't want to look bad because of your friend that you told to drink alcohol at your party
live on stream
for drinking alcohol that sexually harassed your co-workers?
They are co-workers, chat.
Now, I just find that to be interesting. I do. You trying to put me on blast and make me look bad because some people in my chat said some dumbass bullshit. But here you are, and that's your friend. You invited that guy. You knew he was drunk. You knew he was crazy drunk.
And an
alcoholic.
alcoholic.
He was blood alcohol poisoning level drunk. And you were gassing him up.
More.
But the moment that I watch a trailer, and I don't say a single thing at all about anything problematic about the trailer in any capacity, you're trying to farm hate on me.
That's crazy.
I wonder which one is worse. People saying DEI in the comments section or real life sexual harassment and alcohol poisoning? I don't know.
Real chin scratcher
I guess
there,
the jury's
huh?
out. Oh. I get it. You want to joke around, that's fine. But if you're going to joke around at my expense, I've got some jokes too.
I don't know, man. See, like, it's such a joke. Like, this is the problem. It's the pattern of behavior with Ludwig. He acts like a rat. All he does is deflect and distance himself from controversy. This has happened multiple times. Maybe not to this degree. I would say this is extremely serious. Like, someone almost died and they got harassed. like his wife's friends and co-workers got harassed, right? I think the takeaway from this is not that Mango got banned, it's that Ludwig like hosted an event that for content, anything for views, encouraged people to get absolutely blackout drunk, and then wants to have no responsibility when the consequences of people getting blackout drunk make mistakes. And that's putting it lightly, by the way. Because it doesn't mention that Mango was his like close friend, or that he was yelling, "Up those numbers!" when his blood alcohol level was 0.32 or 0.25? Which is like actual death range. Or that he wants to throw shade at people for like calling him out. Like, I don't know, man. It's so cringe. It's just pathetic. That's what happened. Like, this is basically what happened. Form your own opinions, chat. I know some people are gonna like disagree with me, and that's fine. I don't care. This is my opinion on the whole thing. Yes, 0.32 is potentially lethal, depending on your body weight. It's very sad. And then he goes after Aspen. He goes after Aspen for having... I saw the clip, by the way. The clip was of a woman in a really, like, very bland trailer. It was a black woman. And people just said DEI, and that's somehow bad. It wasn't like, oh, woman on screen. Like, it was a DEI moment. He wants people banned for that. He wants people to not say that in his chat. Which is fine, it's your stream, but like, it's also Asmon's stream, hello? Use this friend for gain? Well, no, this is a PR disaster for them, but like, again, he's throwing him under the bus. Yeah. For me, Mango may have shot the gun, but Ludwig loaded it and handed it to him. How do you... Like, if I had a friend with alcoholism, like, I knew they were an alcoholic, which is, like, people classify it as a disease. It's an addiction, right? I wouldn't fucking invite them to a party where people are getting blasted and there's alcohol everywhere. That's like handing a heroin junkie and telling them to go outside and go hang out with some homeless people that are doing drugs on the street. It's like... What? Like, you're a recovering heroin addict? Hello? It's fucked up. And to top it all off, he had a fucking breathalyzer! A breathalyzer! And he's not like, oh, buddy, like, you're the 0.32. You know, you're 0.32. You need to stop drinking. This guy's like, wow! Yeah! Yippee! It's just like, gosh, damn it, dude. As someone who's a fighter that struggled with alcoholism for his entire life, really baffles me to see Ludwig not take accountability, knowing his blood alcohol level was at near death level. Again, you can always say, oh, well, maybe he didn't have a breathalyzer, but he had one in his hand and he blew into it. It's like, it's on tape. It happened. It's not made up shit or like someone saying this happened. I was like, gambling addiction, I avoid casinos for this reason. Yeah, like, you have to avoid it like the plague. It's like a little gnawing worm in your brain. And this guy's like a full-blown alcoholic. It's sad. Then Lud's dad die from alcoholism too? I have no idea. I don't know the details on that, but that would be very sad if it did happen. His dad died of alcoholism at 43? Wait, that's so young! Wow, dude. That's sad. It's a fact. That's sad, dude. That's really sad. It's a cycle now? Dude, that's so depressing to hear. I had no idea. How do you not just think to yourself, like, hey, maybe my friend's, like, going down the same path or something? And again, I would still care, like, even if they weren't my friend. If I saw someone with 0.25, I'd be like, okay, buddy, can you go eat some food, go lay down, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. It's sad. Yeah, they hand you the keys to the fucking... to the car, bro. Let's look at some SmugAlana on Reddit. Oh, yeah, let's look at it. I won in every way. That was so sweet. What is this? Goodness.
少し気になってる人に電話して思いを伝えたら5000円でデートをつなぐことできれば1万円。
でもスピーカーオン。
スピーカーオンで。
マジですか？
準備なしです。
ぶっつけ本番。
ぶっつけ本番です。
そうなんですけど。
No way, what?
もしもし。もしもし。いや別に急に申し訳ないんだけど。いいよ。ちょっと来週浜松一回帰るから。その時に実家飯行かん。いいの？いやちょっと俺もちょっと気になってるっていうところがあって言うの恥ずかしいんですけど。何が気になってるの？愛ちゃんが。
ちょっと待って。
いつが空いてますか？
いつでも空いてます。
マジっすか？じゃあ来週の日曜日で。日曜日の夜でいいですか？
わかった。
Bro!
マジっすか？ちょっとね、僕も恥ずかしいんです。また後で。
待って。
恥ずかしい。
This is embarrassing. Yeah, you couldn't pay me enough money to do this shit, dude.
ガチっすか？ちょっとじゃあまたおいおい話し
He's
ましょう。
a Rizzler, man.
いいっすか？明日電話できる？いいよ。じゃあ明日じゃあ夜電話しよう一回。
楽しみ
にしてる。じゃあちょっと。はい。
Easy clap, dude. God damn, Rizzler right there. Chad, would you do it? I don't think I could. I think I'd probably just like die. I'd have a heart attack or like throw my phone on the ground. Oops. So cute. Easy clappers, man. Hell no, nope, wouldn't do it. Nope. It's a very popular Latino song. I don't know, this is a downvote. Oh, we've seen this time and time again. Men are easy, just be nice to them. Note, many women fail this simple task. You're looking really handsome today. Is that easy, huh? Are you asking me on a date? No, I'm being nice to you. What the frick? Dating! Nina Kasaka said it best. Just be nice to them. Be nice to the men. Bro found the dream team. Why is Adolf Rizzler on my screen? Excuse me?
$1,000 tournament, and this is who they assign me. Adolf Rizzler, level 1. Don't get so mad you have other teammates. Yeah, okay, here they come now. Let's look. George Droid and Scooby-Doo.
I mean, you got the full, like, A-team right here. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know, man. I feel like you have the A-team. You're probably winning the whole tournament. You're not gonna lose. Oh my goodness, 5-star team, yeah. He rolled high on that one. Damn, I almost lost my temper. Fine, what is this? You had the shot lined up, man. Valid crash out. I hate Windows so much. Isn't there a clip of Zentrea getting cucked by Blizzard? Like, a stupid update on Battle.net? Yeah, I wish I could have heard her crashing the fuck out. Yeah, Zen crashed out. She was doing like a no-hit run, and then Battle.net was like, nah, go fuck yourself. God, that was so good. The East has fallen. Defeat is not at the end, not the end of Japan. In the future, we will still be the strongest nation. Yeah, but this was probably before they dropped like 2 nukes on you.
Yeah!
I actually watched this anime. I did. It's a little slice of life. Yeah, just yeah, it was very cute. I like this anime. I vote shittin'. Oh my god, is that a cat or a shark? Says Nimmy. A shat. Don't call it that, please. A shittin'. Says Doob. A shittin'. Chat, are you shitting your pants? Are you just happy to see me? POV trying to change my own tire to prove to my man he's there because I want him, not need him. Oh my god. Changing your tire blows. You can do it, woman! I was about to say, I don't think it's a good idea to put more weight on it. Oh, girl. You can't even stage that because tires are fucking expensive. How many seconds of standing there was that? That was like a good, like, 8 seconds of just shock. 250 bucks down the drain. Dude, I've had to replace my tires, man, because they got too old at one point. Oh my god. What did we learn from this attempt? Let your boyfriend / husband change the tire, or go to a you know, a place where they can do it. That's so bad. I feel bad for her. That's 250 bucks down the drain. That's painful. The revenge steel bike. Oh no, what is this? Oh, okay. Huh? Up his ass. Well, maybe he's gonna think about twice now. Happy Pride Month. Oh, well, actually, it's not Pride Month anymore. Yeah, maybe he's gagey now. Live footage of Alana sinking the Titanic. Wait, this content is impersonation? No hate drama. Wait, this shit is like... Wait, this got flagged because you guys said it's me. Oh my god! Wait, is that real? No, it's AI. Holy shit, man. No! We're going down! Damn, she's fucking huge. Almost as big as me. Almost. Ah! We're going down! Ah! Chat, if that happened with me, there would be no boat left. It would just be a big splash and then like a massive tornado of people's heads. Oh my god, dude. Ah! Girls going to the bathroom, doing their makeup and chatting. Boys going to the bathroom. What is this? Halo, man. Dude, generational, timeless. Oh, just the best. Actual friends. Gay? Well, if this is gay, I don't want to be straight, I guess. New peak music just dropped? Yo, Panko. I'm gonna listen to it for 30 seconds.
I'm a lolly girl in the lolly world. So bright, I'm such a cute brat.
Na 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 na.
It is all fiction, don't need my permission.
Da 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 da. Ah 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 ah.
Welcome to the cute and funny.
Ooh. Ah ah oh yeah.
Welcome to the cute and funny.
Ooh wow, ooh wow. Punko Munko! Fucking love Punko Munko, she's so cute. Da na 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 na. Ah 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 yeah. She's the best Italian raccoon. Ba ba ba. Don't post it on Twitter. Oh, Punko Munko is so cute. Wait, what? Oh, it's not you. Oh, yeah, it is. How do you make your ear that crooked? This is so good. I love it. 35 centimeters, by the way. 35 centimeters. She's a red panda? Nah, she's a raccoon. I know she's a red panda. I made a mistake, but it's funny. Perfect for jar. You guys are disgusting. I'm reporting all of you. Who needs motivation when we have Saba?
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, take me home.
Holy!
Country roads,
This guy's so
take
strong!
me home. Country roads.
Dude. Dude. She's so cute. I wanna cry. I'm getting cute aggression. I gotta get her off the screen. Good job, though. Good job, sir. Ugh. Average chatter build? Dude, if you're huge like him, I don't know, man. That's fucking... He's got fucking massive traps. Jesus Christ. Death Stranding 2 DLC leak. No, no, don't put my face over fucking Pecora. She's the queen. That's an insult. What the fuck? My Big Macs are cold. I'm not paying you for this, you piece of shit. Hang on, I gotta piss. Okay, this one's pretty funny, actually. Now, don't put me over Pecora's face. She's fantastic. Funny, though. Funny. I like that. Okay. Look, look, it's younger shoe. Where? Where's this? What?
Why are straight guys so obsessed with lesbians?
Wow, this chocolate bar sure is good. But you know what would make it better?
2 chocolate bars.
Wow, another chocolate bar. 2 of a thing I like. Together.
Is she wrong, though? Is she wrong? True? Yeah, I mean, some people would counter that looking at a dude's dick is gay. So, like, yeah, beat your meat to lesbians. Shu's cringing is somewhere in the world right now. Yo, Shu, if you're watching, I'm sorry. By the way, cute? Just so we're clear. Just so we're clear. This hair was really cute back then. Not now. Maybe not now. It's out of fashion. I'll admit that. But back then, this is kind of what I wanted. This is kind of what I wanted back in the day. My hair wasn't as floofy. Yeah. Powerful. Still cute. True. Still cute. She's a husband though. Leave her the fuck alone. Punch you. Urgh. A real gambler over here about to learn a hard lesson. What is this?
So you can have $100.
Oh no.
Anything you want.
Dude, kids are so dumb. For those that can't see, it's a door stopper.
So you can have $100.
Kids are so dumb, dude.
Okay. But listen, you got I'll go to the store and buy you anything you want.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
All you have to do is flick this as hard as you can, okay? Alright, I'll hold it. I'm
Got to be trolling.
One more time.
Okay, one
I'll
more
give you
time, one more time.
Oh, what are we gonna get?
One more
Okay, I'll give you 2 more
time.
times and that's it, alright?
This is so wholesome. I love it. Oh my god.
Okay, one more time. That's
One
it.
more time, one more time. Dude, when you don't pull your fucking gacha waifu, you're like, ah, fuck, one more time, one more time, one more time.
Savannah, it's just one more time.
Oh my god, she's gonna have a mental breakdown. Dude, she wants it so bad.
Unlucky. Hey, Savannah. Savannah, it's a joke. You're not. You know why it's a joke? So look, when you flip this,
It's gonna
where does it go every single time?
in the middle.
Right? Look.
Aww.
Do you think it can go anywhere over here, over there? Right. So that's the joke. The setup.
Yeah, you'll never win.
You'll never win.
You're never gonna win.
She's gonna become like a Gamba addict and become a Fujoshi in like 20 years, brother.
You can't win.
Dude, I'd honestly feel bad if someone pranked my niece like this. I'd honestly go and buy her a chocolate. I feel so bad. Look at her, like she realizes what's happening and then she's like, can't believe you've done this.
Never go over there.
Do you get it?
You get it?
Do you want to try one more time?
No, don't do it. No.
Okay.
Go ahead, try it.
No. Wait, why'd you do it that way, you big dummy?
You get it now?
Dude, it's like watching cogs. It's like watching cogs turn in a child's head in real time.
You see? You get it?
Aw, maybe kids aren't that bad when they're like not annoying and it's funny. Bad! Oh god. How to prank confuse a cat. Cats are the best. Dude, I do this to my cat all the time. I'll mock him when he's licking himself and he literally stops every time. He's like, stop mocking me. Blah, blah. Blah. Hey! Blah, blah. Cats are so funny. Are you watching me? Yeah. Hey! I'll fuck you up. Hey. Why don't they like it when you like... You motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Okay, I stopped caring. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Blah. 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 Dude. I just love the little... He kissed him on the nose. That was so cute. Aww. It was an orange cat. He clawed his eyes out. No. Orange cats are really sweet usually. 99% of the time, I'd say. My cat's never done that shit. Yeah, he gave him a little blap. Rip little fella. Oh my god. Ah! Me when I fucking crush a chatter. Bro, you can't be serious, dude. Rip little fella, man. Smuggler, Please, mods, ban anyone who says please. Your chair when you sit down. Dude, imagine if inanimate objects could feel pain and they could yell at you. Oh my god, she's gonna sit down! Just hear my chair screaming every time I turn on stream. Oh my god. Kid would rather die than stop eating. Kid refuses to leave behind noodles despite earthquake hitting home. Oh, that's me.
This young kid refused to leave his noodles uneaten despite an earthquake hitting his family's apartment.
Okay, hold. Pause. Would you rather die on a full tummy or die on a empty tummy? I feel like if you know you're gonna die, you're gonna try and at least like have a full tummy.
After the initial shake, the father grabbed his youngest and ran for cover. The youngster followed whilst munching some noodles. He then sprinted back to the kitchen to continue eating his supper as his dad shouted for everyone to evacuate.
Wait, he brings the whole plane with him. Okay, he's got his priorities, chat. Yeah, he realized, like, he was like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, maybe I'll just take the food. Yeah, he took it. Yeah, he took that in the end. Empty so I don't poop my pants. You poop your pants regardless. Did you know that when you die, you empty your bowels no matter if you've eaten, like, recently or not? It's just kind of how it is. It sucks. 5 for 3 mother frickers getting high-fived. Holy shit! Chat, short kings. Short kings. Any short kings in chat? You feel attacked? No. Can't relate. Are you big, large, and in charge? Okay, little bro's addicted. Last one, chat. This better make me laugh. Or we're ending stream. Oh. Oh. Oh, he wants it so bad. Give me that! Give me that! Starving! Oh, he's hungry! Oh! There you go, little guy. Oh, he's just so hungry. He couldn't help himself. Oh, his little tummy. Very cute. Very cute. Cat needs to be weaned off. You're supposed to wean them off at 8 weeks. That looks like an 8-week-old kitten. Yeah. Dumbo. Yeah, he's so cute, adorable. Alana with Big Macs. Hey, give me Big Macs. Hey, Big Macs. Okay, chat, there's gonna be ads playing. I gotta go tinkle anyway. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红红红哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，哎呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man. What are you doing?
Jesus, why does my thing keep popping out, bro? Bro. Hello! V2 Studio! Please work. Please work. Hello? It popped out. Oh my god, this stand sucks. It pops out constantly. It's so fucking dog shit. I got it at Target for like $10 like 3 years ago, and I still use it. I should probably just get a new one. Not gonna lie, I should just get a new one. No. It popped out. Maybe you should see a doctor. Yep. Gotta go to a doctor, but it popped out titty. Ba-ba-bum. Hold it in your hands the whole stream. Dude, you'd actually have like low-key really powerful arms. Down, 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 da da down. Okay. Can you crack the tit bone? That's not a tit bone, it's your rib cage. Like, your tits sit on your rib cage. So yeah, you can crack your tits. Got those noodle arms? No! I do not have noodle arms. That's fucking cap. Bro, I have weights now. What are you talking about? Boneless titties. Okay. Let's watch the Reggie video so everybody can shut the hell up and leave my mods alone. They're still gonna bug you probably, but at least it won't be that annoying, huh? Okay. What's going on over here? Everybody's been bugging me! Don't fucking spoil it for me! People are like, oh my god, Alana, you're in the video, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, let's just watch it, okay? Save it for last. No, I don't want to put my mods through it. They've had to be like telling people to stop. Alana, say my username. I don't wanna. It's okay. I'm okay. What's the final number? I don't know. Mods, what's the final tally of people asking me to fucking watch the video? Yeah. 1 second. Let's the mods struggle. No, it's fine. It's fine. We have no ads for 55 minutes. We're chilling. Watch the video. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! 39 times! Shut up! Shut up! We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. Simmer down. Simmer down. Get your popcorn. Final tally's 31 minus 2. Okay, chat. For real though, I like Total War. Dude, Total War, I probably had a good 600 hours in that game. Before I even was like on Steam, because my brother had a disc CD-ROM. It's great. Yeah. Let's watch it.
Fellas, when you think of feudal Japan, you're probably imagining its strict warrior culture and military dictatorships.
Why is it always the gachi man?
But what you really need to consider is, could it survive the zombie apocalypse? Well, that's what we're going to figure out in today's video, because we'll be playing Warhammer Total War 3 Post-Zombie Outbreak. In this world, 90% of the map is controlled by the undead, and each vampire lord starts the game with dozens of armies full of zombies. By this point, most factions have become extinct, and there's only a handful of resistance groups fighting to survive. We will be playing as the noble Japanese, isolated in the Far East. Our goal is to unify Japan, create a formidable army, and destroy the 4 main undead factions responsible for the apocalypse. Can we utilize the might of the
This episode was great.
samurai to restore order to this world, or will we become just another body in the army of the dead? There's only one way to find out. But before we go any further, I have to tell you something. 7 months ago, I began a revolutionary initiative to save the homeless population by getting them horny. It's a long story, and you'll be surprised to hear it didn't work. I failed my fellow man because I left them in the unsavory hands of anime women. I mean, who's really behind that camera, Alana? For all we know, it's 3 Discord mods in a trench coat. Point is...
Why did you divulge my secret? Now everybody knows. Everybody knows now, Reggie!
If you want to do something right, do it yourself. Which is why I partnered with Gamer Subs to take matters into my own hands. Ladies and gentlemen, they made me hot.
Why? You would. You would? You'd frick it? You'd pork it?
You may look upon my
I'd rather be 3 Discords in a trench coat than a hot slime waifu, not gonna lie.
supple body and think, dear God, science has gone too far. But that's just how committed I am to the cause. And my only other option was to pay an animator to turn me into a gay rat. So
He actually got this. This artist is like so hard to go to hold of, man. That's insane. I'm so proud of him.
don't count yourself lucky. Long story short, for a limited time, we're selling a Reggie Shaker Cup for all of your drinking needs. I love mine so much, I physically consumed it. Now it'll be with me forever in the form of millions of microplastics coursing through my veins. But if that's not your style, we also have a branded hat. This
Chad, if I see you outside with this, you gotta give me a fist bump.
thing is saving me a ton of money on psychiatrists, because instead of spending thousands of dollars to receive a diagnosis, I just wear this hat in public, and everyone implicitly understands that I am mentally ill. I don't want to brag, but this is an excellent value proposition. So I recommend pre-ordering your merch today, or else I might just get desperate. Alright, now back to the video. Here
Chad, you know what to do. Go get it right now!
we are in the beautiful fantasy world of pre-anime Japan. My name is Shingen Takeda of the Takeda clan, and I'm a provincial daimyo, which means I spend most of my time exploiting local farmers and beating the ever-living shit out of my neighbors. Some might say it's the perfect life, but there's one problem. We've got way too many Chinese guys. In fact, there's also some Egyptians and even a few furries. Point is, if we want to survive the zombie apocalypse, we're going to need to unify Japan under a singular identity. There are a few options for achieving this, but above all else, I believe in historical accuracy.
I didn't know he was like a war criminal, man. Uh-oh.
Which is why I'm going to kill everyone, starting with this guy. I'm not necessarily doing this because he's Chinese, though that would be historically accurate. I'm doing it because his goddamn name is 30 pages long, and whenever I select him in the diplomacy screen...
Dude, you have to nuke him. Why is his name Demon's Bane Mothar Hellbeard? Dude, what is wrong with these NPCs, man?
It stretches out somewhere into the Atlantic Ocean.
Francisco Nigel?
You see, when you have a name this long, it dehumanizes you, because people don't even try to remember it. Instead, they just give you terrible nicknames like Dick Stroker and Ass Master. Every Thanksgiving, your grandmother says to you, "Hey, cum goblin, pass the gravy," and then
If my grandma calls me cum goblin, I'm killing myself.
and she spits in your eye because she doesn't respect you. Gradually, your sense of identity is eroded and you sink into a deep depression before lying down on the highway. I think in light of that nightmarish reality, killing this guy is honestly the nicest thing we could do for him. So we start by taking 2 of his settlements and then setting up an ambush outside his capital. Luckily, he's too busy alphabetizing his names to notice, so he walks right into it. At face value, our
Is that an algorithm meme?
his names to notice.
Dude, that's a good one. That's a good little meme right there. It's a little bit outdated, but it checks out.
So he walks right into it. At face value, our army is composed primarily of impoverished rice farmers. However, the enemy army is mostly crows, so I think we've got a chance. Setting up the ambush, I attack the left side with a few units of samurai, and turn the right side into a peasant gangbang. After a few minutes, thousands are dead, and Japan is victorious. I can already feel my ultra-nationalism rising. After that, I spent a few turns culturally assimilating the Tomb Kings by stabbing them repeatedly with a wakizashi. Meanwhile, in Southeast Asia, the first undead overlord Helman Gorst is quickly expanding his empire through the destruction of resistance factions. Once he gets past these French armies, he'll share a maritime border with us, which is really bad. But we don't have time to worry about that, because I just declared war on Sinch, and I'm taking all of his territory. Also, I've unlocked a new mount, which I definitely know how to ride. The Sinchian conflict culminated in one final battle at his northernmost province. Sinch armies are usually threatening because of how many ranged units they can field. So to counter this, I've researched and developed matchlock rifles. You might not think this is a big deal, but let me give you a choice. You can either get attacked with funny bisexual magic, or if you prefer, I can blow your face off with a black—
I think these colors are not the bisexual colors. I think they're the trans colors.
Bisexual magic, or if you prefer, I can blow your face off with a black powder musket. I know which one I'd pick. Anyway, the battle got underway, with trebuchets bombarding the enemies and our muskets controlling the skies. Following this up with a full charge, things quickly devolved into a large-scale woodland melee, where I attempt to utilize my complete disregard for casualties to slowly beat our enemies into submission. And just as things were getting interesting, the game crashed.
Of course.
Which leads us to my next point. If you're watching this video and thinking, wow, Japan is very cool, I want to be Japanese. No, you don't. This mod is a direct pipeline to Neo-Luddite terrorism, because it has the—
Playing Warhammer Total War leads to you becoming a Unabomber. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
The approximate stability of a landmine in a blender. It's not a matter of if it'll blow up, it's a matter of how many—
Oh my god, I just remembered. Will it blend? Did you guys watch that shit?
Many innocent lives will be caught in the blast. Boom. Every time my game crashes, I add 500 words to my manifesto.
This is my fucking hate. Women!
And whenever it isn't crashing, it's T-posing my commanders, changing the aspect ratio on their portraits, and making them ride their mounts underground. In fact, I couldn't use my general for that entire last battle, because he spawned in on a horse 70 feet in the sky. Couldn't move at all. Point is, I'm willing to be radicalized into bombing a data center just so I can roleplay as the Shogun of Japan. But I don't recommend it. Anyway, after reloading the save, I did the honorable thing and auto-resolved Sinch into oblivion. The only—
Sometimes I worry Reggie's probably on a fucking list.
people left to resist us now are the Skaven. And now that my commander isn't doing the Skyblock challenge, I'm headed straight for them. I was lucky enough to attack their capital while most of their armies rode at sea, so I only had to kill millions of rats instead of billions. But any battle against the Skaven is and always will be a monumental pain in the ass. Also, we crashed. After exterminating—
Can someone get a crash counter?
The rats, we controlled most of the country, and I established a defensive alliance with the only other Japanese faction. Now, after hundreds of years of bloodshed, Japan is finally unified under a singular vision, which means we can devote all of our resources to creating the most vile pornography imaginable.
I said at the start, hentai, and it's coming true, isn't it? Look at that Ahagao.
This is the samurai way. Also, I guess we should do something about the millions of zombies. In fact, by this point, the undead hordes have completely obliterated French Vietnam, and Hellman is now actively extorting us for money. Money which I gladly pay him, because he's the strongest faction in the game, and the endgame crisis hasn't even triggered yet. Up to this point, we've been practicing the isolationist policy of Koku. In case you're not familiar with this principle, allow me to put it into a hypothetical situation. Your name is John Fortnite. You live in Section 8 housing with your father, who forces you—
Why is my dad Sam Hyde roided up?
to refer to him as the Shogun. Your mother, the Emperor, and approximately 12 to 18 million siblings. One day, an African dandy knocks on your door and asks you for directions to the gas station. You slice him in half with a katana for violating your national sovereignty, and then your father exiles you to live the rest of your life in the backyard for the crime of interacting with a foreigner. This is Sakoku, and it has kept us safe up to this point. But once the endgame crisis hits, we won't be able to hide any longer.
Oh, is this the guy that, the American general that came to Japan first. Yeah, the first foreigner, basically. Commodore Perry. Yeah!
Longer, because all zombie factions will declare war on us and will probably die. So to improve our odds of survival, we need to continue expanding and developing our empire, which leads me to my next point, Taiwan.
I like you, and I want you.
Right now, it's under the control of the Taiwanese
Sure hope there's no Americans in this game.
Dark Elves, but I'd like to turn it into a military base to train samurai. So let's get to work. I send my navy to Taiwan on a diplomatic mission. I kill the Taiwanese and rename all of their settlements.
Tokyo or something? You didn't even Taipei!
This is the equivalent of stealing someone's barbecue before scratching off the serial number and repainting it. Basically, foolproof. I also forged alliances with the Filipino High Elves, because with 90% of the world taken over by zombies, it's probably bad policy to keep killing the only survivors. Now that we've got land, military infrastructure, and unmitigated ultra-nationalism, we are easily one of the strongest remaining human factions. So
he should have included fucking Philian as a fucking Filipino faction, yeah. Chad made a good point.
what's our next move? I ask myself this question, and my inner Japanese daimyo screams the answer. Right now, it's controlled by the undead, with a small South Korean resistance led by Lokir Felhart. I sail my navy in that direction to help out. However, before I can get there, I receive terrible news. The endgame crisis just popped, and Helman Gorst is looking at me the same way Jeffrey Dahmer looks at gay black men in the suburbs.
This guy really knows his references, huh? He's not afraid.
So that changed my priorities just a bit. Good luck, South Korea. I'm sure you'll be fine. Our win conditions for this campaign are simple. Destroy the 4 dominant undead factions. And since Helman is right next to us, we may as well start there. At the moment, our main army, led by Shingen, is composed of highly trained samurai and a few riflemen, while our other 2 armies are primarily peasants and a couple of long-range cannons.
But high-tier peasants.
It's not much, but hopefully it's enough. Landing at Saigon, we quickly capture the settlement, but it turns out we are the wrong type of Asian, because the magical forests of Vietnam are completely uninhabitable to us. So I decide to donate the land to the French resistance in exchange for them joining the war. Our blitzkrieg against the undead was going quite well. We managed to liberate 3 more settlements and sell them back to the French, but our success was short-lived, because after 5 turns of casualties, vampiric attrition, and a low replenishment rate, my army of hardened samurai warriors may as well be an army of femboy twinks, because with a combined 50 health, we're looking—
This is lore accurate, too.
—awfully submissive and breedable. My conclusion from losing 5,000 men in just a couple turns? Our artillery is trash, and we need anti-cavalry, because our rifles can't do shit when an 1,100-pound horse is tap-dancing on their balls. So for attempt 2, I brought in some Naginata samurai and started upgrading our units with Sakura blessings. However, our downfall, as always, was trusting the French, because I accepted a battle to defend their settlement against the undead. But these chalk-eating, window-licking French bastards deployed facing the wrong direction and got—
You're Canadian! You should know not to trust the French!
—slaughtered before I could even show up. Maybe, just maybe, we're on the wrong side of history. Anyway, everyone died, and I was back to twiddling my thumbs in the Pacific Ocean. As if that wasn't bad enough, the undead launched a surprise invasion of Taiwan, taking half of the island before I could even react. If Taiwan falls, we lose access to all samurai units, so this is kind of a big deal. I managed to cobble together an army of swordsmen and reinforce it with Ronin from the mainland. This culminates in one final battle for control of the island. We establish a defensive formation, and the undead armies wash upon us. For every zombie we kill, 2 seem to take its place. It wasn't until our archers started focus firing the enemy leadership that things started going in our favor. Before long, the battle was over, resulting in a massive victory for mankind, with 6,500 undead casualties. With that taken care of, there's only one thing left to do. Fellas, grab your M16s and jungle heroin, because we're going back to Vietnam.
Uh-oh. No, you gotta Agent Orange that shit, man. Make it uninhabitable a second time.
For this second invasion, I adopted the approach of fanning out my armies and attacking Hellman on multiple fronts. Then I realized that's stupid as hell. Hellman's weakness is that he has to defend all of his fronts, which allows us to instead group up 3 or 4 stacks and overpower him at a singular point. By this point, I've successfully vassalized the French, High Elves, and the Japanese. So like
Ugly bastard!
armies to distract the undead in the north while I took our navy to the deep south and established a beachhead. It doesn't take long for the locals to come greet us, and I'm sure they're expecting us to instantly capitulate and suck them from behind. But we've got a secret weapon, the Shogun's first samurai. Usually a singular unit cannot sway the tide of a 10,000-man battle, but this regiment of renown cost 4,000 gold just to recruit, and that's because they're absolutely and completely busted. They have triple the attack of our usual samurai, they're unbreakable, armored, armor-piercing, and they can even deflect projectiles with their swords.
Wait, that's
Truly,
retarded.
this is Japanese apotheosis.
Wait, this is broken. What are you playing, a Bleach character? Deflecting and armor piercing.
So when I tell you that we attacked 3 undead armies and absolutely crucified them in open combat, you shouldn't be surprised. You also shouldn't be surprised when I explain that it took me 9 hours to do this, because every time I loaded the fight, my game would crash. One of our units in the
I would legitimately cry.
The army is causing the crash, and I spent several hours finding who was responsible. Turns out it was my Wish.com Naruto, not
You gotta take Boruto out, man.
his existence in a general sense. In fact, I have a lot of retarded people in my army. They fight very well.
included.
The issue was that Mr. Uzumaki was trying to ride a horse, and the game didn't like that shit one bit, so it crashed 20 times in a row. Yet it horse, and the game didn't like that shit one bit, so it crashed 20 times in
Please let me ride the horse. I'm killing myself.
a row. Yet again, our greatest struggle in the zombie apocalypse is against our own mod pack. Anyway, upon politely revoking Naruto's license, we're back on track. After breaking through Hellman's first response force, there was nothing to stop us from carving up his southern provinces and selling them to the French. We also deployed half a dozen ninjas throughout his territory to monitor his troop movements. But eventually the fun had to end after I came across what I describe as the indigestible WOD, a collection of 8 or 9 undead armies traveling in one giant doom stack.
That doesn't look too hot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh.
This is a problem, and I have the solution. Earlier in the campaign, a sex criminal was covering us in his bodily fluids, and our solution was gun. God bless America. And now, when a giant horde of undead creatures are barreling down on us, our solution will be bigger gun. The Big Cannon Samurai are tier 3 ranged units with an absurd stat line. You may be wondering what's so big about these cannons, and I'll tell you. It's the projectiles. We're not shooting our enemies with bullets anymore. We're smoking them in the face with flaming dicks. Because each projectile is 12 inches long and hurts like hell. Bad Dragon would be proud. I tested these out in some battles against the undead, and
you tested out some bad dragons? Nice. I knew Reggie was gay.
Quickly became clear to me this
it.
shit is absolutely busted. Because not only does it do massive and accurate damage, but it doesn't even need a line of sight. So as long as you're within 200 range, you're dying. Random skeletons charging across a field, try again. Senile dickhead flying through the sky, back to the retirement home, Grandpa. And most importantly, cavalry charges now turn into cavalry stains on the ground. August 6, 1945, the United States of America did the Oppenheimer Shuffle on Hiroshima, and at that point, the war was over. But it took another 8 days for the Emperor to admit his defeat. With the invention of these big cannon samurai, that's exactly where we're at now. Emperor Helmo Hito has virtually no counterplay, apart from praying that we run out of ammo. So we spent the next 15 turns obliterating all of his armies and strengthening our allies. By the time his faction went extinct, we controlled all of Southeast Asia through a series of French, Japanese, and Filipino puppet states. That's one zombie faction down, 3 to go.
Good.
So let's check on the others and see how they're doing. Manfred von Karstein once controlled the entirety of the Neo-Assyrian undead empire, but in what can only be described as a generational fumble, he somehow created 20 resistance factions which are now taking turns beating the fuck out of him. So we should probably go put him out of his suffering. On the other hand, Heinrich Kemmler has control over all of Ulthuan and most of Bretonnia, while Vlad von Karstein has a good chunk of the empire, placing them at strength rank 1 and 2. So what's the plan? Well, a reasonable man might just decide to make 10 full armies of big cannon samurai, but that's exorbitantly expensive, and our country hasn't yet figured out how to monetize gooning to end.
I kind of miss Lily's old model, not gonna lie, just a little bit. Not for gooning purposes, I'm just saying.
Anime women. So instead, we'll have to settle for some more affordable options.
So old,
Army
right?
1.
It's like 3 years old.
5,000 peasants. Army 2, 5,000 peasants. Army 3, people I actually care about. Army 4, 5,000 peasants with guns. Army 5, a collection of dangerous mythological creatures such as a woman. And finally, Army 6, the only cavalry I could recruit without crashing my game. This is our dream team. Now, let's go save the world. But how are we going to get all the way over here? Well, Warhammer is an excellent game, not just...
Every time someone tells me to go play Warhammer, like Total War 3 Warhammer, I always check the reviews, and it's always crashes, DLC, paid DLC, mods constantly crashing, everything fucking sucks. Is this true, chat? Is this true?
Game, not just because it actively denies the existence of Australia, but because it believes in hybrid...
350 hours? That's not that bad. That's not that much. Chat, I have a bad review on 6,000 hours on BDO. I don't want to fucking... I don't want to hear it, man.
Flat Earth theory, where the world is flat, but you can circumnavigate it only if you're in a boat and you're teleporting. The mechanics of it aren't clear to me either, but the point is, we're using this sea lane to teleport from here all the way to South America. When we started this scenario, this continent was almost entirely controlled by a lesser zombie faction. But after 100 turns of resistance fighting, the people of South America have a...
Che cuantas... What does it say?
Resistance fighting, the people of
Che cuantas copas tienes? What does that mean, chat? Why is Latam always dead? It's lore accurate. Come to Brazil, chat. What does it say? How many World Cups do you have? Of course he puts in a soccer reference!
South America have eliminated their undead overlords and replaced them with literal demons. Very cool, South America. Goodbye. Quickly ignoring that entire continent, we sail across the Atlantic to arrive on the shores of Manfred's territory. Just when you thought the Middle East couldn't get any more complicated, 30,000 Japanese men stage an amphibious landing in Saudi Arabia. Our first order of business is to gain control of Sudenburg. The garrison of 3,000 men pissing their pants was no match. And with that, we have a base of operations. Meanwhile, somewhere in the desert, Sheikh Manfred von Karstein is punching the air at the thought of losing his capital to a bunch of impoverished rice farmers. So he issues a fatwa against our lives, and 6,000 of his most violent extremists show up to kill us. That was his biggest mistake, because prior to this moment, he had plausible deniability about having a humiliation fetish. But after this
items reference
fight, he's obviously getting off on it. Here's how it went.
You should have put a spoiler on that shit, excuse me?
Our 4 armies against his 4. We can only use 2 at a time, so I choose my main samurai stack and the mean stack of big cannons. After some maneuvering, we establish a defensive shell, and anything that came near the shell got absolutely annihilated. Entire platoons of thousands of enemies gone in an instant. Food nourishes my body, books nourish my mind, and 19 big cannon gunners nourish my soul. Occasionally, Manfred's cavalry might barely survive the gunners, at which point they charge headfirst into my spear wall. This is already a bad idea, but after I activate the spear quilt ability, my spearmen gain 600% mass, which means Manfred is basically charging headfirst into a concrete wall. So that was the battle. 20 minutes of shooting everything that moved, and then 10 minutes of stabbing it with spears after it stopped moving. Final result, 250 friendly casualties, 3,500 enemy casualties. Eat shit, Manfred. Manfred participated in his next humiliation ritual.
Babe, it's 4 p.m. Time for decisive defeat. Yes, honey.
At the siege of the Great Pyramid, where he attempted to defend a castle using 90% cavalry. In case you're not familiar, that's like attempting to perform open heart surgery with a Ford F-150. It's just not applicable.
Yeah, it's not very good. It's like rule of thumb for any strategy. Don't fucking have a bunch of horses in a fucking castle of all places.
So obviously, we scaled the walls with riflemen and spent 30 minutes putting football-sized holes in all of his units. Not sure what he was expecting, but getting shot 1,200 times was kind of the high watermark of Manfred's career, because after that, we just casually conquered the rest of his territory. This was boring, but it gave us a chance to forge alliances with Rapunzel and Volkanovski the Grim, which helped bolster our income to a massive 15,000 gold per turn. And perhaps more importantly, our alliance with the
Empire. Now you can afford those people that costs a lot too. You can just like blast.
Empire now allows us to recruit actually good artillery. With Manfred decomposing in the sand and several new allies to control the region, we can move on to the second last undead lord, Heinrich Himmler. About 20 turns ago, Heinrich was doing quite well for himself, controlling all of Ulthuan. But now we can see that not only did Marathi survive the zombie apocalypse, but she actually survived so well that she's invading
Cult of Pleasure. Ooh.
Heinrich and winning. In fact, she did about half the work for us. So let's capitalize on this opportunity and take the other half of Ulthuan. Arriving there, we fan out and take a big bite out of that donut. Heinrich Himmler does not respond well to this surprise rimming, and he attacks us at Cairnthel. I deploy our gun cage in the shallow waters. This slows the enemies down as they charge at us, which
Dude, that's actually smart, making it like a square.
Gives us more time to shoot them in the face. Additionally, Shingen unlocked the Dark Skies ability, which is a map-wide effect that causes flocks of crows to attack all enemy flying units. This regularly kills bats and even Vargeists within 30 seconds, meaning we've got permanent air superiority. The battle started off quite well, with us melting 3 of his commanders right off the bat. However, once his army caught up, things began getting complicated. Defending a 360-degree formation is pretty challenging, especially when your rocket artillery keeps friendly firing your own units. But luckily, the undead leadership has a remarkable proclivity for flying headfirst into projectile oblivion. And when the enemy generals are speed-running their own death, it's almost impossible to lose. While our 2 main armies were taking care of that, we split a second battle group to proceed along the northern shores, capturing additional territory until we ran into the Red Duke of Mousillon. Not only is this man a vampire, but I have credible evidence linking him to a furry VTuber reaction.
Hi YouTube, hey YouTube, broken, red, melon, what that dog doing? Why does this guy know this is like a thing? I had no idea that there was a furry 3D reaction to YouTube channel. Like, look, it's got even like, hi YouTube.
Channel. So he had to die. And let me tell you, when we ripped him apart using every Japanese monster on the roster, I felt emotionally enriched on multiple levels. Unfortunately, the undead are resilient, and for the next 20 turns, we had to deal with a continuous piss stream of Parisian vampires sailing across the channel to kill us. In better news, we liberated Lothern and brought Tyrion back to life. Then we started selling him 90% of our Ulthuan holdings. And for a man who was, until very recently, dead, he has a lot of money. Money which I desperately need, because Marathi is extorting us for 25,000 gold each turn. It's not that I'm a fan of financial domination, but the Dark Elves are so sexually
Wow, an army like that coming at the smugglers? I don't know. I think we'd cave.
Deranged that even the most perverse Japanese salaryman would stand no chance against them. So it's easier to just cooperate with the sexual terrorists. By this point, we've taken all of Heinrich's settlements in Ulthuan, established the High Elves as a satellite state, and Marathi is teetering on the edge of flattening our dick with a pasta maker, which means it's time for us to leave. Next objective is Bretonia. Once we purge the undead from this region, then it's on to the Empire for our final target, Vlad von Karstein. Quickly working our way through a naval blockade, we stage our first invasive landing at Lioness. This is a massive city for the undead, so I'm expecting heavy resistance and possibly some suicide bombers. However, instead, as soon as we arrive, the enemy commander jumps in a boat and sails 500 miles away. I almost feel embarrassed to be at
Dude, he's coming out so... He's like, alright, I'm out of here.
war with these people, but I'm not too embarrassed to farm their garrisons for XP, because now I'm able to give my commanders the Death Squad perk. Call my boys Unit 731, because they really out here committing racially motivated war crimes and experimenting on the locals. Speaking of human experimentation, I think something is deeply wrong with my ninjas. Too many chromosomes
They're breaking.
or not enough, I'm not sure. But every time I load the save, it gets worse. Willfully ignoring the uncontrolled mutation of my soldiers, we push forward, capturing several undead cities with minimal resistance. Heinrich did attempt to stop us at one point, but he chose to attack us on a map with a massive choke point when all of our units have rifles. So you can imagine how that went. I take a moment to appreciate Heinrich's situation. According to lore, this man spent 6 years living in the forest, eating tree bark and going insane before selling his soul to the devil to obtain necromantic powers. All of that just for some goofy Asians to show up, T-posing on horses and dismantle his entire empire. Sorry, Heinrich, but I've already depicted you as the virgin and me as the Chad, so you never stood a chance. The only real casualty of this war was—
Well, when you're the one winning, you're the one writing history, so yeah, I guess you are the Chad, even though you're gagey.
my big cannon meme stack. I got a little too cocky in this battle, and they all died. One of the saddest days in my life was when my child asked me to buy them a Skibbity Toilet mystery surprise toilet, at which—
Chat, there's Skibbity Toilet Discord profile picture, like, in the shop now. I found this out today. Yeah, kind of relevant.
At which point, I had no choice but to abandon them outside of Walmart. But losing this army was even worse. Fortunately, fresh reinforcements just arrived from Japan. 14 Tier 5 samurai at a cost of 8,000 gold per turn. If Heinrich wasn't doomed before, he definitely is now. So we spread out and violently expunge his presence from Bretonia. Also, the dwarves seem to have performed an ethnic cleansing against the Wood Elves. Truly, the world is healing. In similarly pleasant news, Marathi appears to have extracted some sexual gratification from watching us repeatedly batter the elderly, and now she kind of likes us. Fellas, I think we've got a chance. All that's left is to seal the deal. I am a romantic soul, so to impress Marathi, I strike deep into the Empire, capturing Heinrich's final settlement, leaving him with only one army, at which point I join forces with her to spit roast Heinrich into oblivion. Used to be that buying a girl flowers was enough to impress her, but now apparently even fucking—
No, you gotta do more. You gotta give her Discord Nitro now, unfortunately.
An old man to death in front of her isn't good enough, because not only did we not get her number, but she declared war on us immediately after. The dating economy may never—
That means she likes you!
recover.
She's
now
a
look, we're already
Simpson.
saving the world from zombies. We don't have the resources to also save it from perverts. So it's time for some market manipulation. You
GameStop.
see, my Bretonian settlements are like a collection of investments, carefully managed and neatly arranged in a dossier. And in 2 or 3 turns, Marathi is going to take a big fat shit in that dossier, which means we have 2 or 3 turns to become financially liquid. So I start selling off all of our Bretonian holdings to anyone with the money. Aquitaine, Karl Franz, even bearded children. Don't care? Here's your settlement.
He's a
Good luck
dwarf,
defending
not
it.
bearded
Some people
child.
might consider this a form of insider trading, but I prefer to think of it as a timely exercise in geographical minimalism. That was a bit of a disaster, but we handled it well. Meanwhile, on the other side of the world, trouble is brewing. South Korea just declared war on us and staged an invasion of northern Japan. With all of our armies in the Empire, this is pretty bad. As the Koreans captured more of our territory, I rushed to assemble an army, but all I could come up with with
dragons
was
are gonna
this:
kill him,
7
bro.
tier 5 samurai against an entire army of dark elf degenerates. Truly, we are doomed. Or at least, that's what I thought, before I realized our samurai can run faster than a goddamn horse. Not only
Holy
that, but they are
shit!
completely psychologically unbreakable. So our fight against the Koreans was just a bunch of sociopathic Japanese guys going on an unprecedented killing spree and then chasing them
How lore accurate is this? He's fighting the Koreans and they're just injecting meth and fighting him.
down the survivors like
That's
wild
crazy.
animals. This is a proud day for all of Japan. Shortly after that, we executed the South Korean president, and their territory was colonized by Mongolian lizards. I'm starting to understand why every Asian hates other Asians. In fact, at this point, our greatest threat is no longer the undead. It's the
say
dozens
that.
of warmongering factions that have rushed into the
Reggie.
power vacuum left by the undead. But we've got a goal to complete, and Vlad is still alive. Kind of. So let's get back to work. We begin pouring our armies into the Empire, splitting one group to the south and one to the north
'em,
to
Reggie.
capture as much as we can. We run into our first resistance at Averheim, when 4 undead armies attack us. However, they're attacking our stack of tier 5 samurai, so it turned into an absolute bloodbath. By the end, there was
Holy crap,
5,000
look at all those
corpses in this
bodies.
ditch alone. The good news
Get
is only
'em!
500 of those were ours, but the undead seem to have a near limitless supply of soldiers, and they're trying to wear us down. We can only win this
look at
if we
those
fight them
numbers.
smarter. In advantageous maps such as this one, an open field bisected by a river, leaving 2 bottlenecks for us to utilize. We rush to gain control of them with our samurai, as 6,000 zombies descend upon us like the plague. I'd like to tell you we fought bravely and had some kind of Japanese Thermopylae, but all I can actually tell you is my game crashed 3 times. You see, our mod pack is like a Russian egg homunculus. It's a bastardization of genetic code that is born into this world, writhes around in agony for a few moments, and then dies painfully. And
I wish you could see the expression on my face. That's actually disgusting. What the hell is that?
currently,
Actually, don't tell me.
we're getting close to
Don't
the
tell
dying
me.
part, because with each passing turn, the
Ew!
game becomes massively less functional. So we need to finish this challenge
that
before the
dial-up.
mod deletes my operating system and hires a Bitcoin assassin to kill me. The issue we're facing right now is that Vlad seems to be turtling all of his armies in a doom stack at Averheim, and we're definitely
It's fake. Oh, but that's still gross. I don't know, man. That's fucking disgusting.
not ready to kill that. Hypothetically, it is difficult to defeat Prime Ronnie Coleman in martial combat, but if we were to economically cripple him until he could
Steroids!
no longer afford to feed himself,
Or get his steroids.
then it would become a lot easier. And we're going to adopt that same approach against Vlad. Instead of confronting him at Averheim, we're going to split up and capture the rest of his territory. This should drain his economy and force him to sell off some of his armies. Then, when he's weak and vulnerable, we strike. It took about 15 turns to take all of Vlad's territory and fully encircle him at Averheim. Every so
Nice.
often, he would lash out and send a few armies to fight us, but the samurai body is a well-oiled machine that turns dead people into chopped up dead people. Also, we've just sold his capital city to the dwarves for 200,000
Nice.
gold, and
That's
we're
a
closing in
lot.
on 1 million. So we can do this all day. At this point, the Japanese noose is tightening around Vlad's neck, and just as I'm getting ready to
Get
pull,
Vlad, dude.
tragedy strikes. I try to end my turn on turn 206,
Oh no.
and then the game clenches its fist, grabs at its chest, and collapses dead. Huh, that's a bit weird. Let's reload and try again.
Oh,
End turn
no.
206 and crash. This shit
Oh fuck, man.
ain't good. Every time we
Oh,
end turn
no.
206, the game crashes without fail. But we're far too close to our goal to give up now. After a brief investigation, I realized every crash takes place when the game is processing the actions of the 7th faction, which happens to be our old friends, the Chinese. Which of course raises the question, what if
those
China
damn
didn't exist?
Chinese.
Maybe, just maybe, we wouldn't crash. So I downloaded a console command mod and got to work wiping 1.4 billion people off the face of the earth on a hunch. I'm not proud to admit that mass genocide was the first solution I went.
No, I'm not gonna make that joke. That you just fucking Thanos snapped like everyone, bro.
Too. But it fucking worked. After making the Chinese extinct, I gave their territory to Balthazar Gelt, and we passed on to
I mean, you know, that's kind of what happened at lore accurately as well. Like, a lot of people died.
turn 207
Yes.
without a problem.
This is
Thank Christ. With the
this is
fabric of
fucked
reality now
up.
patched up using the
Debugging.
body
Did you really have to use that word?
of 1 billion
That's fucked
Chinese,
up,
we can
man.
finally finish Vlad and end the apocalypse.
You guys
I
are
link our southern and
awful.
northern army groups and drunk drive them straight into Vlad's doom stack. We get a massive 4-on-4 clash, which I could just auto-resolve. But where's the spectacle in that? We're fighting this one manually. Loading in with a pretty strong army, I get a bit cocky
President
and charge
Crash.
straight across the field at our enemies. Predictably, this was a bad idea, and things get pretty messy pretty fast. Our flanks aren't secure, and the undead are starting to overwhelm us. But at the last moment, we receive a massive influx of reinforcements, which blitz across the field and begin massacring
Dude, you can see his frames dropping as he's hovering around.
the undead. This is a highly contested battle, and then we just won. Don't worry about how, just know that we definitely didn't crash for the 500th time.
Hammer 3 keeps crashing.
With that battle over, Vlad's armies scatter, and we take our time grouping up and beating the shit out of each of them individually. In fact, I have so many commanders in this province with the purification trait that we've completely removed all of the vampiric corruption in like 2 turns. So Vlad's remaining armies are now suffering attrition from being undead, being homeless, and some of them also have the plague. Now, as much as I'd love to sit here and watch his final
the
army
Skaven plague.
decompose, I can't risk our mod breaking and forcing another genocide. So I attacked Vlad.
Guys, don't worry. We're only killing them so we can stop killing even more of them.
Vlad's last army, kill it, and achieve absolution. After 200 turns and countless human sacrifices, the zombie apocalypse has been stopped, and Shingen Takeda is a hero. So what happens to all of our favorite characters now that the world has been saved? Well, Mr. Takeda retired back to Japan to continue his career in real estate, eventually
And
causing the
hentai, making
2008
hentai.
financial crisis and inventing the George Foreman grill to become a multi-millionaire. Marathi continued her world domination before eventually overdosing on Percocet in a Burger King washroom. The
That would have been more accurate if it was fentanyl.
continent of South America continues its descent into chaos,
Oh, it's
with
just
its
like real
average
life.
inhabitant being considered too dangerous for human contact. Tyrion and the High Elves renounce their titles and open the world's first gay auto body shop.
Lubed up buttholes. That's what my garage is all about.
Do you ever think about how many audio files Reggie must have on his computer to, like, have them available for each and every video? Yeah, 10 terabytes? I think it's probably more like 20.
The French are their #1 customers. And finally,
Like, he has so many
1.4
clips,
billion
man.
Chinese are still missing to this day. The world isn't perfect, but thanks to us, it's got a chance.
Yay! Ba, 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 ba. Bam, bam, bow. Give me bow, 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 down, down. Yay! That was a really good Reggie video. You know, what did you learn today, chat? That genocide fixes all your computer problems? That's what I learned today. That's what I learned today. Yeah. Nothing? No, I missed it? Well, you can watch it on YouTube in like a couple of days. That UR3 Discord mods in a trench coat? That was 30 minutes ago, buddy. My ADHD didn't even remember that part, okay? How can you guys remember that? That was like over 30 minutes ago. Huh? Trying to be clever and shit? You're not funny. Alright, go check him out. He's almost at 1 million, man! He's probably gonna hit 1 milli this fucking year, bros. Fucking milli. And, chat, go check out the merch. I'm gonna get some. The cup, I don't know if I'll use that in public, but I'll definitely wear the hat. He's the goat! The goat! The goat! Okay. Now the mods can probably, you know, you know, lift the ban on the word so people stop bugging me. Okay, we have ads in 10 minutes. I'll run them now so that we don't get them during the video. We'll play some GeoGuessr while we wait. Yeah, let's do some GeoGuessr. Oh. Oh, GeoGuessr. Oh. 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 Yo, Christian the Fox, we think of the 9 months! I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Stancy, thank you for the Prime, and Deckegg, thank you for the 2 months. 86 Noodles, thank you for the 10 months. Secret Crow, thank you for the sub. Super Grim, thank you for the gifted sub. Super Grim, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Silent Angel, Suck Tuggler, and Tiger Hermit, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate it. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, ba, ba. 1 second, I'm checking something. Your VTuber model is so adorable, she makes me want to have a surgery and have her face etched on my eyelids, so every time I blink I see her face. Strong. That's very powerful. That is extremely powerful. I'm not even sure how to take that, not gonna lie. Mods, can we break his ankles? Have we watched a car crash video yet? No, we're just waiting for ads so that we don't get them. Hey Alana, I know that you're fan of Fallout games. Have you heard of Uranium Fever? It's a Tale 2. It's I thought you might like it. No, I have not. I have not heard of Uranium Fever. I have not. Maybe I'll check it out someday. Twitch chat is a great reason why God has given up on humanity. You have your first yandere. Please don't etch my face into your eyelids. That would be very not good. Okay, chat, we were really close to a gold medal. Can we pull one out again? Can we pull one out? Where is this? Looks like California? Or Europe? Spain? Italy? France? UK? I don't know. Does this look like fucking... Does this look like UK to you? It does not look like the UK. There's not a cloud in the sky and you want to tell me that it's the UK? It's gotta be like Spain or something. There's some flags over there. I can't really make them out though. I'm gonna say Spain and maybe like northern Spain. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Maybe over here, like friggin' Pamplona. It was France! It was near Bordeaux and Toulouse. Wow, chat. Not bad. Not bad distance. Not bad distance. Okay, pull it out, pull it out, pull it out. Oh no. There's some trash on the ground. Wow, that's helpful. Woo! Am I horrible for saying maybe Romania? Russia? Yeah, it could be Russia too. You're right, actually. It's like Russia, Romania. I don't know. There's a lot of electric thingies, whatever they're called. SNG, там Жигули. Wait, you can tell there's Жигули? There's a Lada? Oh, it must be Russia then, huh? А где СНГ? Chat, where's SNG? That's a shitmobile? Oh yeah, for sure, you can tell. Yeah, this is like a dacha somewhere. Looks like a Lada. You think Serbia? No, I think it's like Russia. Ex-USSR countries. Okay, okay. Maybe Georgia? No, it's too It's too warm looking. I don't know. I think like I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like just from this, it's like a dacha area. Like there's a lot of gardens. Belarus. I'm gonna say like somewhere in this area, but I'm gonna go like here. It was Ukraine next to Poland. Damn, dude. Okay, I wasn't that bad. It could have been a worse guess. I did point in this direction. No goal today? Yeah, it's fucking over. America? BoydCommercial.net. Texas! Where in Texas, though? Texas. Korean church! Ooh. New homes. Left on something something YMCA. Fuck, that doesn't help. Yeah, this is Texas. What am I doing? Texas. You think this is Houston? No way. Yeah, you think it's Houston, Texas? Yeah, you think this is Houston? Any votes for Houston? You think it's San Antonio or Houston? I don't know. I feel like this is like way out in the little bumfuck nowhere. Maybe between Houston and San Antonio? You think it's Waco? Where's Waco again? I forget. I'm not from Texas. Waco's like right here. I don't know. I think it's not in a major town. It doesn't feel like it. There's like not a lot going on over here. There's a bunch of buildings. I don't know. I think it's like somewhere along a road somewhere. I'm gonna like pinpoint it here. Hey! It was Houston. Damn, dude. We got some Houstonians up in this bitch, huh? You guys said Houston. The phone number gave it away. Damn, I should have listened to chat. Oh, this is the Balkans. This is the Balkans or it's Russia. This is 100% Russia or the Balkans. It's just like a matter of which one. I think this is Russia. I don't know. This like pile of shit over here. This crappy car. Why is there? What the? This has got to be Russia. I'm gonna be so upset. Address is Russian. Oh yeah, Insky or something. Yeah, it's Cyrillic. I think this is Russia. Yeah. It's probably some shitty little town in like the east somewhere. I mean this in the most like nicest like way possible, by the way. I have family that lives there, come on. Kursk. I don't know, Oryol, Bryansk, Tula, Lipetsk, Воронеж или Воронеж, я не знаю, Воронеж, по-моему. Russian Detroit. No, this isn't Detroit, this is a really cute little town. By the Volga? А где Волга? Волгоград? На этой? Yeah, на Volga. Okay. So Volga's really long, right? So I'm gonna put it up here somewhere. Yo! How did you guys know? How did you guys know? Nah, that's fucked up. You said on the Volga River, and it actually is. Because the Volga River is really long. I think it goes up to like here somewhere. Yeah, it goes all the way up into the ocean. So it starts here, right? And I guess pretty close. I would say it's pretty good. Okay, last one. Fuck me. Where the fuck is this? What? Bro, literally no signs. I got 2 trash cans and some fences. England? No, I don't think it's England. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's fucking cloudy as shit. Ireland? You think it's Ireland? Maybe it's Ireland. I don't know. Fiddly potatoes. France? Nah, the grass is too green. The grass is too green. I don't know, it could be Ireland, it could be the UK, but I feel like UK has a lot more stone, like, you know, fences and stuff. I don't know, I'm gonna take a guess and say it's Ireland. Maybe like outside of Dublin somewhere. Okay, it was what, Scotland? Outside of Edinburgh. Outside of Edinburgh. Oh yeah. Wow. I mean, it's not a terrible guess. I could have done better. Feels like England to me. Well, you were wrong. It was Scotland. Scotland forever! Not bad. Not bad. Not terrible. Okay, chat. It's time. Idiots and frickin' cars. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready to have a brain aneurysm. Woman driver? I don't know. It kind of looks like a man to me. I'm not gonna lie. That bald head and that ear looks like a man. I ain't gonna hold you. I think I know. I think I know my man baldness. I think this is accurate. Okay, let's watch it.
This video is made
Those
for
damn
educational
baldies.
purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Alright, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. First one, first one, first one. Okay, this is a... Oh, yeah, let's fucking go. No blinker, by the way. Yes! Damn! North Carolina, what's your problem? What a bitch. People can't do circles? Yeah, Americans can't do circles for whatever reason.
Them. But yeah, so 9 characters.
You're literally not even looking!
The Dying Dads.
Ohio! It's Skibbity Toilet, Ohio!
Trophy wife character.
That's whack, dude.
Where's that last one? Up next, I'm gonna keep it going with some of your usual Thursday vibes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he could kill him, man!
Jesus Christ!
Oh my goodness! He needs to go get his Wendy's. There was a turnoff.
What in the bro?
Maybe chlorine.
School bus!
I forget what it is.
Wait, this is a short bus. Chad, wanna ride the short bus with me? Yay!
Delivering, but we drove to Jericho.
Uh-oh. 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 Short bus not driving too good.
The tank's driving by us and the yellow lights is waiting himself.
Dude, he's got...
I remember talking to him about what Israel's end goal is.
Giant blind spot?
Like what's in his mind.
Yeah, it could have been a blind spot, true. Is that a Dodge Charger?
Somehow cut off 7 minutes.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh! Damn! Bump kiss. Kissing his butt. That came out of fucking nowhere, man. Oh my lord. Damn, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that was their fault. Yeah, that's fucked up. It's a really bad spot to try and go into. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Ah! Oh! Oh, that could have been really ugly. This must be in Cali.
Hey, are you okay? Alright.
That is not the first thing I would have fucking said. I'm not gonna lie. That is not what I would have said. I'd be like, you stupid mother fricker.
Alright.
He was drunk driving. I hate people like that. This guy's like, are you okay, buddy?
Hey, I'm good.
Damn, glad they're okay.
Can you come help me for a moment? This piece lifts straight up. Just take it off. Because my door won't open.
Oh my
Yep,
lord,
perfect.
he
Thank you so
freaked
much.
them up.
That was one of the most shocking findings. So the book goes into great detail on why social media is worse than games.
Oh! Butt kiss! Kissed him on the butt!
Gosh, dude.
Damn. Destroyed. That's a lot more than a kiss. Yeah, that's with tongue. Damn! This is me walking out of the car. Damn boy, you okay? Damn boy. This is Florida, yeah. Damn, fucking ripped off his tires too. This guy is so nice, he's like moving the stuff away. What a nice Samaritan. Was he driving on a spare? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? The one that fell off. Look at him standing there. Look at that Ford F-150. That's right. This is aggressively Floridian. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep. Oof. Oof. That could have been ugly. He smashed into him.
Oof. I got that on dash cam.
Ooh. Oh, red circle, red circle. Right there, right there. Damn, boy. Yeah, we know. Nah, this guy's falling asleep on the wheel. What the hell? Ah! Oh my lord, you guys can't see that. Is he okay? Chat, you should always sleep. Like, pull over and sleep on the side of the road if you can. Dude. Did he land on a landmine? I think it was just a bad, like, angle or something. How terrible. Florida. Nice. He's gonna run a red. Ooh, bump kiss. Ooh, ugly. Ooh. Oh. What was that yell? Damn. Ah! Other driver apologized to us? Yeah, I fucking bet, because it was his fault. Yeah, it's a nice, ugly little fucking bump right there. I love these bass boosted fucking videos. Oh, he paused it. He paused it. New York, yeah. Oh, yeah, fuck with them. Damn. That's a big one. Why did you stop in the middle of the road? You do kind of deserve that, dumb bitch. This bass goes hard. Yeah. Yeah, he slammed his brakes. Chat, for the record, you don't have to slam your brakes when you hear a police car or like a firefighter, man.
Turn left, then sharp right.
Oh, this is England. Let me guess, the guy in the convertible is a butthole? Oh no, actually, what? Wait, what happened?
Left, then sharp right.
Oh, never mind, it was the tractor! I was like expecting the people in the convertible to be dickheads. Boom! Sorry, I have a predisposition to people in convertibles. Oh!
What the?
What
That's not
the
your fault.
frick?
But I don't know whose fault that was.
Yeah. Yep, he was in a hurry. Yep, and then another car hit him. Oh, they're high.
I don't know about everybody else.
Speaking of convertibles, yeah, it's another one. Frickin' kids. Uh-oh. And they're gonna turn. No blinker, no blinker, no blinker. Yes! Yes! My favorite! You stupid bitch. This has happened to me so many times. Where people just don't blink and then they just brake. I just expect it. When I see people slow down, I expect it. Why are their blinkers flashing like that? Traveling east in Las Vegas on the 95 when a car did not take caution and then rammed a truck. Oh! Oh, he smashed that shit. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, I'm ready. Alright. Yep. Okay, blinker. Good. Good job. Oh, no, I changed my mind. I gotta go. Fucking love that, dude. Uh-oh, sorry, guys. I gotta go somewhere else instead. Dude. There's like, it's just peak performance. The Utah license plate, the bald ass head, and the fucking like ripped out gas fucking thing. The pump, bro. I don't understand these. Maybe because you're not that stupid. Like, I'm stupid, but damn. This is impressive, genuinely. Yeah, how would you not see this in a side mirror, actually, though? I feel like I would notice at some point. I'd be like, oh man, I'm embarrassed. Oh, this looks like Vegas or Nevada, just in general. God, it's so hot and arid. Beep boop, beep boop. Using his blinker. And that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad.
Okay, Garmin. Save video.
Beep. Just everybody else gotta make room for me. Good luck. Chat, shocker. They actually use their blinker. Look at that. Wow, I'm impressed. Even though they cut across 2 lanes, but at least they used the blinker. Yep, impressive. Yeah, the blinker means it's okay. I let you know I was gonna be an asshole. They just justify it. Okay. What are we gonna do? Just randomly back up into the other car? Yep. I don't How? Dude, that reaction time is insane. Did you hear that horn blaring and then he stops? Look, 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 look. 1, 2. That was 2 seconds of a horn and then they stopped. And then it keeps going! Are you trolling? Bro, I would not back up. If I had a dash cam, I would not back up. I'd be like, I'd let this happen. Is it an old person? Old people are just so fucking bad on the road. I'm sorry.
You insane?
Yes. Are you out of your mind? You dumb asshole.
Make sure he's not drunk.
Holy. I'd be pissed.
See, the BMW had like a
Good luck, everybody. How can I call it? How can I call it before the car even moves? can just tell. Bro. This is England, I think. Oh. Oh no! This is the Netherlands! What a dickhead, dude. This is like the second time we've seen a video in Holland, specifically, of people in worker, like, trucks and stuff doing this shit. I don't understand it. This is like the second time. If I see a third one, I'm gonna think it's not a coincidence anymore. Yeah, it's like a utility, like, work truck that always does this shit. The fucking Netherlands. Wait, does he do it again? Have we seen this video before? There's no way. I think we have. This looks really familiar. Haha, West Poo. Dude, what the hell? Nah, this person needs to get their license revoked. This must be on purpose, right? Oh yeah. Happened in Amsterdam, chat. I'm pissed because my job sucks. I gotta take it out on everyone else. Edmonton, Alberta. All right, Canadians. Yep, no blink. Oh, actually, they did have a blinker. Good luck, everybody. Uh-oh, 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 we're going too fast. Oh, no, we're not. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're mad. You should have given me 2 Big Macs instead of 1. Tesla drivers, man, it's crazy. Even if he did something wrong, you shouldn't fucking do that. Yeah, don't get out of your car to yell at someone. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Let me tell you something.
Holy! It's too late to apologize. I was checking left stop sign and saw a car at the very last second. Damn, he's at a crawl too. It's too late. It's too late to... No! We're in front of a Chuck E. Cheese too. Chat, you wanna go to Chuck E. Cheese? Right in front of the Chuck E. Cheese of all places. You dumbass bitch. Usually no bright headlights. I hate this, man. I hate bright headlights when it's literally not even necessary. Like, you can't see anything. Your sclera is entirely, like, just... Oh my god! That's illegal, man. You can't do that. Chat, what do we see here? Do we see a broken back window? It's almost like this probably happened for a reason. Good luck, everybody! Good luck! You figure it out, I'm gonna go! What a swine. What? Nah, man. That's so bad. When I see people with, like, damaged cars and they're driving on the road, I always, like, kind of keep my, like, distance from them, low-key. It scares the ever-loving crap out of me. Go check them out, Dashcam Niche. They have like 100 million videos. It's great. Yeah. Nice times as being dog shit drivers? Absolutely. Like, I keep a tally in my head. Obviously not like, you know, in a book or anything. But you have to think about how often it is that someone's a terrible driver. Two indicators. Terrible drivers can either have overly packed cars with a bunch of shit in the back, or broken shit like this. Like broken cars like this, and then they tape it off. Or their bumper's like hanging off by a thread. Yeah. I saw one the other week. I was driving on the highway and the bumper was literally like this on an angle, like dragging along the floor, and I'm like, and I'm always thinking to myself, like, how do you not notice that? Like, why not just rip the bumper off at that point? Like, what are you doing? Isn't that annoying to like listen to as it's dragging along the highway on the ground? It's like, goodness, man. Goodness. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, I'm out of water. That was a lot of yapping. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yap, yap, yap. Oh. My water bottles. My water bottles of doom. Oh, my water bottles of doom. I only have 2 water bottles of doom. Empty. That shit empty. Yeet! No LaCroix? No, actually, no. Only 2 water bottles. That's it. Drink your own pee like Bear Grylls. I'm okay. My favorite is the red masking tape over a broken brake light. Yeah, that's a good one too. You're like, ooh, I'm so sneaky. Nobody's ever gonna notice. It's like you're a cop. You're gonna instantly notice that shit. What do you think? What do you think? Cops are blind? Okay, chat. So I guess I'll be right back. I gotta tinkle. I got 37 minutes. 42 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're not gonna run ads. Be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man. What do you want?
Hello. Wait, it's quiet. Oh shit. Sorry, chat. The music ran out. My bad. My bad. Evening. How you doing, Mr. Tuning? How you doing? Hello. You're deaf. No. Alana's muted. No. Yeah, we talked about this. Users panic as damage control has failed. Blue Sky is so funny. They get upset for no reason. It's so hilarious. Yo, Warblade, thank you for the 9 months. Nicer, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you so much, you guys. Let me check. Canis Lupus, thank you for the 9 months. They've been subscribed for 9 months. Wait, what? Is that a year or 9 months? Well, either way, thank you so much for being here. Alex, thank you for the sub. Welder, thank you for the gift of sub. I appreciate it. Christian the Fox, thank you for the 9 months. Steffi, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. I gotta always thank my smugglers. Even when I'm doing React. Even when we're doing React. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. Uh-oh, Blue Sky, stinky.
So I guess I'm having like an Izaya Orihara moment because I have apparently set a chain of events in motion behind the scenes that have resulted in the entire collapse of the platform known as Blue Sky.
Oh my
goodness
gracious.
I'm making it sound a little
horrible.
cooler than it really is. But I think you'll enjoy what we're about to take a look at in this video. So you may have seen this back on June 12th, either on my Twitter account or directly on my channel here. As I had said, I made a video about how Blue Sky is dying, and then Asmongold reacted to it, and now the entire Blue Sky subreddit is in damage control.
No, it's not dying. Aspen is just weird and cringe, and he's not an accurate. He's just like he's farming for content.
Mode. Indeed, we could see a screenshot from the Blue Sky subreddit with the moderator making the title.
Removing posts by his fanboys. Chat, I'm gonna be realistic. Let's say Aspen probably had, I don't know, 100,000 people that watched the video. Do you really think even a micro fraction of a percentage would go out of their way to go post on a dog shit stupid ass subreddit of all places about Blue Sky? I can't imagine there's that many people that they need to do, like, you know, oh my god, we gotta remove everything.
Asmongold made a video about Blue Sky dying. We are aware, and we are removing posts by his fanboys. Have a nice day, mod team. Locked post. New comments cannot be posted.
Yep.
But things didn't end there.
Hey,
As a few days
wait
later,
a minute! Wait, that's me!
one of the top posts for the month on our Blue
Oh, they like my thumbnail. I bet you that's why.
Sky was made. That post reading: Blue Sky is supposedly dying, but who's really behind the rumors?
What do you mean rumors? It's like actual like evidence. It's data. Did they not watch the video? Oh yeah, I don't see like a red bar underneath.
And they linked to an article from some website called BlueSkyHunter.com that really comes off like one of those AI slop article websites. But of course, all the Blue Sky users in the comments are like praising this article. And you may notice SmugAlana, the one and only, right there. And it turns out this is actually SmugAlana reacting to my video from earlier, the one I made about Blue Sky dying.
Yeah!
So once again, these people are mad at the person reacting to my video, but they're not actually mad at me. Now, I think this is because it's such a hive mind. Like, they never want to like actually see anyone criticizing Blue Sky. And like these people are some of the quickest people to like ban anyone who has any sort of slightly dissenting opinion and or create
block lists, bro. I can't believe I'm on a block list of some shit. These guys preemptively blocked me on Blue Sky even though I don't use it. You can log out and still view their posts. I wasn't planning on like commenting on their dog shit.
Opinion that's critical of the platform at all,
crazy,
or that goes against the hive mind. So they probably don't even realize that these are reaction videos. They just see people criticizing them and they're not watching the videos because again, they can't stand to see an opinion that's different from theirs. So they just like see the title and thumbnail and rage about it. and then they see like it put in this article, and again, they're not like watching the videos, they're just like raging about the titles and or thumbnails.
Yeah,
but
they don't actually watch the video because they're too stupid. Like I said, the biggest giveaway for someone not realizing what your video's about is that there's no red bar underneath when they're taking a screenshot.
This is like especially funny though, is because my video was talking about posts on their own subreddit. I didn't just make up that blue sky's dying. I was literally talking about posts from their own subreddit where people were talking about the engagement being low, the analytics falling, like
No, they're all Russian bots. They're paid for, of course.
statistically, how it's like not good for artists, how the artists are not getting any sort of comments on their posts, you know, a whole variety of stuff like that.
That sucks.
And again, this was all from them. So I make a video about what they're saying, and then people react to it, and then they get all mad and act like it's not even like factual information or anything. They say that people are just like making this stuff up and it's clickbait.
Yep.
And it's like, dude, the source is literally you guys. Take a look at this top comment here. To be honest, their "It's Dying" campaign was very obvious since it started very suddenly out of nowhere.
What do you mean? I went and looked it up. It's like, it's free. You don't have to pay for it. You just look at the data, man.
If I was genuinely...
What campaign?
If it was genuinely dying...
I talked about it once. I thought it was funny.
Why would they care so much about it?
Yeah,
They
killed
clearly
it. You're
don't mind
right.
being in a neo-Nazi site, since for them, number of bots is all that matters. So I even pay attention to a dead platform.
The bots,
They clearly
of
want
course.
something.
The Russian
Hope
bots.
this just isn't a campaign to try scaremonger... What? Hope this isn't just a campaign to try scaremonger Blue Sky owners into selling or relaxing moderation.
Furry profile picture. By the way.
Oh my gosh, these people are freaking psychos.
That's crazy.
I make one video talking about posts on their own subreddit about how Blue Sky engagement's like falling, and they start coping, saying it's like a whole campaign against the website.
Furry profile
and then they
picture,
start
it never
talking about how
changes.
the campaign, that's not even like a campaign, it's like something they're making up, is manufactured by MAGA. The frick are you?
Bro, I wish I was paid by the government to spread propaganda. It would be such an easy life. Do it for like 5 years and then just retire forever. Chad, what the fuck are we smoking?
Talking about manufactured by MAGA. That's their SOP to anything they perceive as a danger to them, or their cult daddy. Bro, I wanted to take one, like, I've talked about so much voice actor stuff that, like,
wait, hold on. Hold on. What's the picture say? One day the red MAGA hat will be viewed about the same way we view as the Confederate flag and the swastika. Yep. Heard it here first.
I wanted to take one, like, I talked about so much voice
Hello?
actor stuff that I wanted to diverge from that for a day and talk about something else, and I saw all this Blue Sky
So what, riding with Biden is also like the same thing somehow?
stuff on the Blue Sky subreddit, make a video about that, and suddenly these people will start saying it's manufactured by MAGA, and it's like some like campaign to smear Blue Sky to try to get the owners to maybe sell it or something. Like, what the frick? Oh my gosh, dude. These people are so crazy. We'll take a look at some more crashing out from these people in the comments, and then we'll take a look at that slop article, because that's also really funny. Look at this one. I hate how many grifters have infiltrated.
Ah, there it is. I'm a grifter. It always circles back to like people calling me a grifter, or like anyone else that just like has an opinion. Any take that's like a little bit above lukewarm is a grifter.
VTuber space.
VTuber's basically 70% MAGA in 2025. In what universe? What? Are you insane? There's like one fucking VTuber that openly supports Trump. That's like one I can name. What?
VTubers basically 70% MAGA in 2025.
70%!
These people join.
Dude, this is crazy, man. That's wild.
Blue Sky, get insta to block listed, and then want to cry because they get zero engagement with people. They want.
I don't want to engage with you retards. You pre-blocking me on a website I don't use doesn't affect me in the slightest. Nobody really uses Blue Sky.
Invite attacks, get big trolling people, and it's not working because we simply don't interact with them.
Oh No.
Bro, the source for Blue Sky dying was you guys.
Oh no, I'm not interacting with people that are sub room temperature IQ. Oh.
Guys, what the heck? Grifters and rage baiters
Yeah.
that are angry at moderation settings. They're the ones.
Angry at moderation settings. Buddy, I stream. I ban and time out people all the time. I have a mod team. What do you mean I'm mad at moderation settings? What?
That are salty. I posted a few comments and posts after 3 weeks
Dude,
and got
this
good
is
engagement on all of
deranged.
them. Yeah, right.
We're gonna need to name a new syndrome called Alana derangement syndrome or VTuber grifter syndrome.
Right, sure. The platform is active and
crazy.
rewards good transformative content and discourse. Anyone that says otherwise, it's useful to go through their internet habits with a fine-tooth comb. Okay, so we got to go through the users on your own subreddit, and you will find that they're all shady accounts with shady people behind them. It's like the Spider-Man meme now, where they're pointing at each other.
Yeah, pretty much.
If Blue Sky was really dying, then their right wing wouldn't even care. It's not dying. That's a huge load of crap. Don't trust Republicans. All they do is lie.
But it's... what, you think Republicans funded the data that we looked up on Blue Sky? What is going on here? Everything's about politics. You just can't, do you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when I told people that World of Warcraft was dying after Warlords of Draenor, and because they didn't have, empirical evidence anymore about subscription numbers, people coped and seethed and said, oh, well, you're just a fucking hater. And I'm like, no, it's just objective fact. And they're like, oh, well, you see, they don't have subscription numbers anymore. So, actually, you're probably wrong. And I'm like, what?
So, obviously, no, it's not some, MAGA campaign to criticize Blue Sky. It's ridiculous. But
oh my God,
making it even more ridiculous is in the article by BlueSkyHunter.com, they actually talk about a post by an article by the Washington Post. For those that don't know, the Washington Post is a left-leaning news outlet, and the Washington Post article was also criticizing Blue Sky. So, are they going to accuse Washington Post of secretly being some MAGA outlet now or something?
No, because it's easier to target someone on YouTube. Yeah, that's very likely the reason why. And easier to put a face to it. If you see a face, people will attribute, if you put yourself, even, as a VTuber, you put a face to your, to your opinion, people get really upset.
Who even knows? But yeah, let's take a look at this slop article that the Blue Sky users over on Reddit seem to be really enjoying and propping up. It reads, Blue Sky is supposedly dying, but who's really behind the rumors?
What? What? This can't be real. You made an article with my face in it? Some dumb VTuber. What?
And there's that preview.
What universe am I living in?
Which we saw earlier. They say, if you've spent any time on social media lately, especially Reddit or even Blue Sky itself, you've probably seen the posts. Blue Sky's dying. It's unusable for new users. It's become a left-wing echo chamber. But despite the doom and gloom, none of these claims hold much water when you actually look at what's happening on the platform.
It's not even about it being a fucking left-wing echo chamber. It's an echo chamber, period. You can't have any opinion that goes against the grain. Anna Valens got ran off of Blue Sky not even 2 weeks ago. Not even 2 weeks ago. And Anna Valens isn't some fucking Russian bot or whatever, or Republican.
Yeah, right,
They deactivated their account.
Cope more, dude. It's like the people that we were talking about in my video who are making posts on Blue Sky, trying to blame the analytics lowering, the statistics looking terrible for the platform on the weather. They're like, oh, it's just because the weather's good. That's why Blue Sky is doing so much worse now.
That was it. Yeah, people are going outside. I'm like, yeah, the chronically online, terminally online, mentally ill people, they go outside. Yep, that's for sure. That's for real.
It's definitely the weather. I talked about that take a lot further in my video. I'm not going to repeat all that. Let's just continue on. Here's the part where they talk about the Washington Post article. They say, where did the Blue Sky's dying narrative start? The recent spike in negativity seems to trace back to a handful of op-eds and social media posts.
Op-eds?
Most notably,
What the hell is an op-ed?
Washington Post columnist Megan McArdle published a piece bemoaning Blue Sky's culture and tone, framing it as an inhospitable echo chamber. Here's a screenshot of the article titled, "The Blue Sky Bubble Hurts Liberals and Their Causes," with the subtext, "The social media network was doomed to fail as users tried to recreate Twitter." I can't read the entire thing because every time I go to
I mean, Threads also failed. Like, let's be realistic for a moment. Threads, the Instagram answer to Twitter, it also died. And it actually is doing way worse than fucking Blue Sky.
Article.
It's hard to compete with Twitter because it has such a monopoly.
Some lame pop-up appears trying to get me to like sign up to Washington Post, and I ain't doing all that.
It's
but
an
I
opinion
digress.
piece,
Returning to
too.
BlueSkyHunter.com now. This slop article. Let's take a look at this section that's really funny, titled, "So is Blue Sky dying? No, it's growing slowly, organically, and sometimes awkwardly, but growing nonetheless."
Yeah, definitely. Awkwardly, yeah, sure.
User counts continue to rise. More developers are building tools around its open protocol. More communities are finding their footing. And then once again, the same note from earlier is posted again, where the author is desperately trying to get Blue Sky users to use their Blue Sky Hunter all-in-one tool thing. But then we get this absolutely hilarious section here. They say, "What we're witnessing isn't just commentary. It's a coordinated propaganda narrative."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And it's being amplified by creators and media who have a lot to lose if Blue Sky succeeds.
What? What am I losing by having a bunch of retards on a platform that I don't fucking use? Oh, my brain. Oh, I think I just took psychic damage.
Critics often aren't even regular users of the platform. They're pundits who couldn't build a following there, or billionaire egos bruised by a lack of praise. That's not a sign of failure. It's a sign that Blue Sky
It's so emotional. The undertone is so emotional, and it's pathetic.
is working as intended. Haters gonna hate cry. Bro actually just typed that out. Yeah. If you log into Blue Sky expecting the chaos of Twitter or the viral dopamine hits of TikTok, yeah, it might feel quiet or unengaging. But if you give it time, curate your feeds, follow interesting people, and build your own experience, you'll find a platform that's refreshingly human.
The cope.
Blue Sky isn't dying. It's just refusing to play by the rules that broke the rest of the internet. Oh my gosh.
Someone said your title stands so true, Lamau. Chat, I just thought the title was funny. It's literally funny. The bracket, they're pissed, was just kind of like a little icing on the cake. I didn't think it was like gonna be that accurate.
Obviously, this part's particularly hilarious though. Coordinated
propaganda. Oh
propaganda narrative, the dude says. And in reality, it's like Blue Sky users themselves complaining about the engagement going low. Like a few people making videos about that and like an op-ed here and there from some like news outlets. It's very clearly not coordinated is my point. Like it's just people talking about what's been going on.
You're not allowed to talk about anything that happens on the internet anymore. It's so sad.
Wow. We can't have that though. We gotta say it's a coordinated campaign against Blue Sky.
I can't even coordinate my day, let alone a drama hate bomb. I'm not even hating. I just thought it was funny. I thought his video was hilarious. People crying on Blue Sky?
People who are terrified to see it succeed. And I think a lot of us actually like would prefer Blue Sky to succeed because it's acting as a quarantine for some of the most toxic, pathetic people on the internet. So that's a big plus. Again, there are like not all Blue Skies like that. I've seen some like actual cool artists on Blue Sky just having a presence on there. So like I understand there are some people on Blue Sky who just want to try it out or like hope that we'd be better than like elsewhere on the internet. So I you know I'll emphasize that nuance when I'm talking about this stuff. But the majority of stuff I do see on Blue Sky is either just like the same sort of slop you'd see on Twitter where it's like, oh, look at this animal doing something, and it's probably some like bot account or something. And then if it's not that, it's just
that exists on Twitter too. Don't get me wrong. It's just like these people have a conniption when they see opinions that they disagree with. I see opinions on Twitter all the time about opinions that I disagree with. I'm like, oh, this is fucking dumb, and then I just scroll past it and I forget about it because I have memory loss or something.
Like the most extreme political slop you could possibly imagine. And just some of the most pathetic people on the internet quarantining themselves away on Blue Sky, which again, a lot of us would prefer if they stay there.
Please,
because it makes
thank
everywhere
you.
else better.
Thank
and then
you.
from a content perspective,
But the worst part is that they stay on Blue Sky, but then they always come crawling back to Twitter because they realize that they're not getting the engagement that they used to.
Blue Sky has actually been great. I've had so much content coming from Blue Sky because people will make these crazy unhinged posts about things. Like, look at this whole VA arc we've been on for like 3 going on 4 months now. Not every video's been about Blue Sky, but there's been plenty of times where we do source back to Blue Sky because these VAs, like, say the craziest stuff in their echo chambers over there, and it's hilarious to take a look at and talk about. So yeah, that's really it. I just thought this was all really funny. And I think I forgot to say this earlier, but shout out to Asmongold and SmugAlana. Both are very entertaining creators. Wish them the best. And thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, if you enjoyed the coverage, please consider liking and subscribing. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of the week. See you in the comments here and in the next one.
Oh, I got a shout out. Oh, thanks, Hero. Hey, that was cool. Guys, go check them out. Literally, we watched a video and people are malting. Oh my god, that is so fucking funny, dude. I can't imagine existing in a world where people call me a propagandist. Bro. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Wait, what was the website called? Blue Sky Stats or something. Stats. Blue Sky Stats. Does anybody remember what the website was? I kind of want to check on it again. It's been like a week or 2, I think. Oh, I'd have to go look at the video. Where is it? Hold on. Okay, Hero, hey, Blue Sky, dying. Where's the video? Blue Sky is in serious trouble. This was 3 weeks ago. What's the website called? Let me find it. Blue Sky's growing. Blue Facts! Bluefacts.app. That was it. Okay, I found it. Let's go check on it. It's been literally almost a month. Blue Sky user growth. Chat, I don't think it's looking so good. I think the other one was more green. This one is so bad. Ooh! When did we check on them? 3 weeks ago? Yeah, let's say if we started here, it's actually like a complete downward trend. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Ooh, 5%, 29% in 3 months. When we looked at it last time, it was way better. There was like a couple of green lines. Yeah. That was a good video though. I really do appreciate Hero Hey taking the time to make these funny farming videos. It's okay, they're on summer vacation, right chat? Yeah, right guys, right. The best thing all you did was look at their source of why Blue Sky is dying. They didn't like your opinion, that's all this is. Yeah, I have an opinion, I'm not allowed to have one. What do my mods say? Speaking of making it the AI guessing game, Akinator knows who you are now. How did you find that out? You were so weird. Wait, Akinator knows who I am? Akinator. Akinator.com. Akinator.com. What is this? Hello, I am Akinator. What? Let me play. I can't play. Oh, there we go. Okay. I gotta put on some music. Let's put on something cool. There we go. Okay. Animals? I'm not an animal! I'm not a furry! Character. Is your character female? How about we do probably? How would you do probably? Is your character a human being? You're gonna confuse it? No, 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 this is a test! This is a test! This is a test. Is your character a human being? Probably because it's a half and half. Oh, I broke it, chat. Are you shitting me? I broke it! Are you shitting me? Is your character real? I guess. Is your character's gender female? Yes. Does your character personally know you? What? I don't know. Is your character from your family? What? I don't know. What is this question? Does your character have a tail? Yes. Does your character meow? Meow? Don't know. Did your character commit patricide? What? My dad is well and alive. Thank you very much. No. Is your character a fruit? What, are you calling me gay? I mean, yeah, I am gay. Yeah. No, I'm not gay. Has your character done a face reveal? No. Is your character from a hentai? I would hope not. Is your character a dog? No. Does your character wear clothes? Yes. Is your character from AFMAO? No. Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Oh my god, we got FNAF before VTubers. No. Did you create your character? Yes. Is your character from Gacha Life? No. Does your character really exist? What does that even mean? Like, I exist or what? This is so existential. I think IRL. Okay, I say no then. Is your character a toy? No. Is your character from a video game? No. Does your character play on Pahav Launcher? What the hell is that? No. Has your character really existed? No! Was your character created before 2010? No. What? No, come on, what? What kind of question is that? Frick women. Does your character have a mouth? Yeah, so I can shove Big Macs in my mouth. Does your character have an animal face? No, I have animal ears, actually. Does your character play horror games? I've played, like, one horror game. Does that count? DBD? I guess. Okay, fine, I'll do... What?! No! What the hell? That is not accurate. Does your character appear in Gossip Girl? No. What the hell? Does your character have a pit bull? No, I have a Shiba. Is your character from a free-to-play game? No. Have you had a conversation with your character? Ooh. Ooh. Chad, have we talked? Yes, we talked. Did your character kiss on camera? No, kissing's for fucking girls. Does your character imaginary friend? No. Does your character have a human face? Yes. Does your character stand on two legs? I don't know. Maybe. I'd like to think so. Nah, this is so strong. Is your character a YouTuber? Oh! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, okay. Is your character from VTubers? Yes. Is your character from Twitch TV? Yes. Associated with the rabbits? No, I'm not Pipkin Pippa! Does your character have horns? No. Is your character a fox? Yes! Does your character done a Q&A video? No. Does your character have pink hair? No. Brown hair? No. Is your character associated with the color yellow? Okay, fine. Yes. Does your character own a restaurant? No. Is your character currently in the US? Yes. Does your character have 2 daughters? No. What the fuck? Does your character have long ears? Chat, are these long? I think they're kind of short. Now it's confused? Yeah, I know. They're long ears? Okay, fine. They're long ears. Wow! Does your character have large honkers? Yes. Is your character known for bullying? Yes! Linked with fire? Yes! It's got it! It's got it! It's got it! It got it! It got it! It got it! Hey! We did it! No way! We found her! The bully got it? How did it know I bully people? Wait, that's actually so funny. How did it do that? And know you're a big fat bully? Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? I'm actually impressed, to be honest. Yeah, how did it know that? I say being associated with yellow. Unironically narrowed it down by asking if you're a bully. How did it know, man? Who doesn't know you bully at this point? Shut up, Snake! I am the rat queen of Twitch.tv. The green rats with yellow shirts. I will bully them relentlessly for 10 million years. I will resurrect myself every single time, and I will remind you that I will bully you until the end of eternity. Yeah. It knows you disrespect women. Nah, that was wild. Yeah, it asked, do you respect women? I did say no. It's funny, right? Yeah. Did you kill your father? No! No, my dad's alive. No, I love my dad. A bunch of smugglers have probably done the quiz with you, Alana. Yeah, I bet. No, look, it's 250 times. That's a lot. It's impressive. Question about Applebutt is wild? No, it's not. Why? Why? She does have big boobies.
Okay, I'm getting.
Okay. Chat. Let's watch a video by Background NPC. Oh wait, we got ads in 5 minutes. Fuck! We got ads in 5 minutes. Fuck, 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 fuck. No walkers? Yeah, we don't do walkers during react time. Sorry, buddy. I'll do a Warcraft GeoGuessr while we wait. I'll run ads right now. Okay, boom. Edge. Da-dee-da-do. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, chat, I'm gonna impress you right now. With my knowledge. My knowledge of being a loser on World of Warcraft. Okay. This is Silithus, very likely to the north-ish of Silithus. Where is Silithus? Oh, right there. Okay. Probably on the outskirts over here, if I had to guess. Yeah, on the north, like over here. Yeah. Hey! only 16 meters, bitch! South side of Detroit, that's kind of wild. You saying that the sword is Detroit? Chicago? Ooh. This is Howling Fjord. This is next to the fire area where there's a bunch of fire and shit everywhere. So if this is in the south, it's on this closing side. Hey! 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 The fire area, yeah, it's all burnt over here. It's burnt to a crisp. It's a good landmark. Blah, 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 blah. 5K when I stop banging your mom. I know where this is. This is in Northrend too. This is right. Right here. You're overlooking the purple tree, so you're probably like right in the line of it. Right here. Right here, I want to say. Yeah, you're like overlooking it on the corner. Yeah! Purple drank? Yeah, purple tree, purple drank, purple tree. Purple tree, purple tree. Alright, chat, we gotta keep up the momentum. Give me something that's not BFA. This is Westfall! This is next to the south. Where's Westfall? Over here. I'm trying to be as accurate as possible. I think this is where the farm is on the far south, and you're like right in the corner over here. I want to say. Easy clap! Easy! Easy clap, dude! Okay, one more. Last round! Last round, come on! Oh no, this is Kata. Fuck. This is the river? I'm gulping. I'm actually getting really nervous. I don't like this at all. Where is this? Fuck. So if it's in the south, I guess it's like over here somewhere. Oh my god, I'm getting nervous. It's right here, right? Oh no, I don't really like Kata maps, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, I shit the bed. Oh, that's not good. No, I did so bad. How did I think it was this? Why did I think it was over here? I shouldn't have looked there because there's no like village behind you. It was probably like up here. Fuck! 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 I could have gotten such a good score and I shit the bed. No! I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Wow, vet! No, clearly I'm not, dude. I'm sad, dude. Alright. Alright, chat. Are they gaslighting us? Yes, the answer is yes. If you're a woman, you're being gaslit constantly, all the time. Listen to the mental illness in your head.
Okay, I'm getting the blanket back out for this one because I need to talk about something that's
so
kind of been
comfy and
bothering me.
cute,
A few weeks ago, I was watching the Witcher 4 tech demo at the 2025 State of Unreal. Genuinely excited about what I was seeing, and of course, one of the first things that I realized is that Ciri looked incredible.
Yeah, she actually looked like Ciri.
Immediately noticed a difference in her design, and I remember thinking, oh wow, they actually listened to fan feedback and refined her design. That's a little bit surprising. Then, not even a few hours later, CD Projekt Red tells press that they hadn't changed her, besides two.
Buddy, her face is literally thinner. What do you mean? It's like someone getting surgery on their face and be like, no, I didn't have anything done to my face recently, no.
very minor adjustments. And basically that what I was seeing with my own eyes wasn't actually what I was seeing. You know that feeling when someone says or does something right in front of you, and then when you point it out, they look you in the eye and they tell you that it never happened?
Yeah, they gaslight you and girl boss you, just as God intended. Her scar isn't even on the same cheek. Nah, we're gonna have to check that.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like being a gamer in 2025. I think we're all being gaslit pretty hard at this point. The state of the industry as a whole has gotten more and more questionable over the years, but lately it seems like it's all been coming to a head, and over again, I've recognized the pattern of being told that what we're seeing, feeling, and experiencing is actually not the case. This is kind of an important thing, and it matters to me because there used to be a time when you could generally trust what the industry professionals were telling you. When a studio said they hadn't changed something, they hadn't changed it. When they explained why a game underperformed, their reasoning typically aligned with what players were actually experiencing.
Well, the reason they're lying is because admitting that if Siri looked a little bit not like Siri and that she was a little bit, you know, choppy around the face will make the Twitter activists upset and be like, why did you cater to the sexist trolls and the stupid stinky idiots that aren't even gonna play the game, even though they totally are, and they're actually gonna buy the game when it comes out, even if it runs like shit. Yo, what up, Dougal?
And when companies talked about their design choices, their explanations felt genuine and transparent. But somewhere along the way, that started to change. Now, I find myself constantly second-guessing official statements and cross-referencing a studio's or journalist claims with what I can see with my own eyes. And I'm always wondering if there's some other angle or narrative being pushed. The erosion of that basic trust between the gaming industry and us, their audience, that's what really bothers me, because when you don't have that basic foundation, when you feel like you can't trust the people making the games to be honest about the games they're making, everything else starts to crumble. So today,
and again, I think that's the lying because they're too scared to admit that they fucked up. Why would you risk getting the backlash on social media by a bunch of mentally ill people?
we're gonna talk about some recent examples of industry gaslighting because I fear the feeling of, I think I'm going crazy, has finally caught up with me. Let's start with the moment that really sparked this whole video and honestly made me question my own eyes. CD Projekt Red delivered a beautiful tech demo that gave us a gorgeous slice of the direction that they're hoping to take with Witcher 4. Kelpie looks like she just got plucked out of Anna Sewell's novel, and the world of the game is absolutely captivating. And yes, they're telling us that the demo is running at 60 FPS with full ray tracing on a base PS5, which is pretty cool, I guess, even though this is just a demo. So after watching this not gameplay of Witcher 4, I was a little bit conflicted. I wanted to be excited, but not too excited, while also being especially cautious. And
you should be skeptical. I'm not convinced that this is gonna be as amazing as Witcher 3 when it came out. I find that if you lay the expectation that it's gonna be either mid or just not that great, and then you turn out to be wrong, I think that's way better than just being hyped up and then being disappointed. I'll just say it.
I'll be playing it on a PC. RIP to any Xbox Series S users. But then I saw
Microsoft.
Siri and my heart just lifted. I was genuinely kind of in awe of how beautiful she looked. She felt like the Siri I remembered, the one I'd fallen in love with in Witcher 3, and I thought,
older,
wow,
yeah.
They obviously listened to fans on this, and honestly, I was really grateful and impressed. I thought it was such a smart move to make changes and improve her design to just have her be more in line with the old look and feel from the previous game. Although I am very sorry to this man who felt differently. But then...
What? Always wanted to play a myth, but they made her more feminine and young. Disappointed? What? She looks... What? This guy's gotta be trolling. He's got a fucking follow profile picture.
But then, after fans...
She looks older than the other version. Nah, this guy's trolling.
Began to celebrate and speculate, CD Projekt Red tells the press, "We have not modified Siri's face. according to them, this was the same model that was used for The Witcher 3, the cinematic reveal trailer from the Game Awards last December, and the new tech demo from earlier this month. They said it was adapted to work with the latest metahuman technology, but that the model was the exact same. And then, after talking about it even further, they almost kind of cautiously admitted that they made slight improvements to her eye area. And then I just sat there squinting at Ciri's face for the next 10 minutes, feeling really dumb and comparing the two like I was going crazy because I thought—
Dude, they literally changed her face shape. What are you fucking talking about? You can't even cope and say it's lighting. You can see her face in full lighting without it being like this. They changed her face shape!
thought that I could clearly see a pretty big difference. At this point, I've seen all the talking points, even from CD Projekt Red themselves: lighting, camera angles, cinematics versus the tech demo rendering, and yes, those do play a role. And listen, I am not a tech whiz by any means, but the bottom line is that when you put all three pictures up side by side—
peak Ciri.
Come on. She clearly looks pretty—
And again, she looks matured here, but she doesn't look that different. This one doesn't look like anything like her, in my opinion. Her face is way wider.
different, right?
Her jaw is huge.
Right? Between the cinematic reveal and this latest version in the tech demo, there have clearly been some changes made, and it's an obvious improvement.
And for the freaking record, if they put Geralt in the game and they made him look different, I would criticize them just as hard.
That we should be celebrating. Now, you might be saying, NPC, is this even that big of a deal? You know what? You're probably right. But here's the thing. I was pretty surprised when they first revealed Ciri's design in the cinematic last year, and I was not alone. There was a whole range of responses. For me, I had no problem with the fact that she is older, and even though I love Geralt,
she doesn't look just older, she looks different.
I also had no problem with him not being the main protagonist. My problem was that her design was just weird. It was just off. It didn't look like the Ciri I had remembered, even with her being aged up. It was like they were randomly trying to give us some new Temu Ciri. And now that she clearly looks different and more like her previous model in such a good way, why are we being told that we're essentially imagining these improvements? I don't know, just take the W. Say, yeah, we worked to refine her look and move on. We're never gonna be mad at you.
They don't care about the goodwill of gamers. They're just trying to pump out a game to, like, you know, because the gamers aren't going to make Twitter articles and, like, Twitter posts, and Kotaku isn't gonna, like, make posts if they admit to it, man.
For giving a beloved character the Sonic treatment, which, by the way, worked out really well for Paramount. They're literally working on Sonic 4 as I speak, so please make this make sense. CD Projekt Red, your demo looked amazing, and your fans love you and they just want to praise you. Just let them. All right, moving on to BioWare, EA, and Dragon Age the Veilguard, because yes, the horse isn't quite dead enough. This is a perfect textbook example of blame deflection, and I'm still trying to—
Is she gonna bring up the race with the horns? I forget what their names are. Again, I didn't play Dragon Age, but when I was doing research and actually looking into it, the characters of this race with fucking Tosh or Tavash or whatever her name was, yeah, the Kunari, they absolutely changed them to shit to make them look like crap.
Wrap my head around how all of this is played out. So Dragon Age the Veilguard came out last October, a game that could have cost up to $250 million to make, and as we all know, it did not go well, to say the least. Critics and journalists across the board gave this game incredibly high scores. They were eating it up. Some even called it the best in the series, and Metacritic—
That is such an insult compared to all the clips and the dialogue that I saw comparing the two.
Even gave it an 89 with 0 negative reviews, actually. Users, they gave it just a 3.9. That's a pretty huge gap, and now we just have this weird situation where we're told by the industry that this is a great game. I mean, just look at the review scores, but players are having a much different experience, and this whole situation just added more fuel to the fire of gamers not trusting professional reviews. When there's such a massive disconnect between critics and players, what are we supposed to believe? What is the—
Players? Not the journalists that don't even play the freaking game, or they play it for like 3 hours. Unironically, I think that the Twitch streamers are more trustworthy because at least you know the demeanor and what the Twitch streamer likes and doesn't like, as opposed to some random journalist who's probably paid off. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, yeah, Twitch streamers can be paid off too, obviously, sponsorships and all that. But you know what the streamer is like when they don't play the game, so you can kind of trust and use your judgment in that way better than anything else.
Actual truth when it comes to the quality of the game. So all of this went down last October, and it seems like it had pretty much fallen to the wayside, a memory that everyone was just trying to forget until, for whatever reason, multiple reports and articles came out just recently attempting to figure out the real reasons for this game's commercial
Yeah, I actually talked about this.
failure. According to EA CEO,
Yeah, Saints Row 2022, the remake, was praised like by every single outlet and being like, oh, it's like an 8 out of 10, and then like every single person on YouTube thinks it's dog shit. I would rather take Fleekazoid's word on it because he actually plays video games. These journalists don't fucking play their games that they review. They don't.
Andrew Wilson, the game failed because it didn't resonate with a broad audience that wants shared world features and live services. Okay, I guess I'll have to take your word for it on that one, Andrew. According to Bloomberg, the blame was on the 10-year developmental cycle of pure chaos, including numerous internal pivots.
I totally agree. I think that's a factor, but it's definitely not the only thing. No, I'll give them that. Yeah, absolutely. When it changes hands so many times and the game just has to be put out after 8 to 10 years, which is a really long cycle for a game. Absolutely. But it wasn't the only reason it fucking blew ass.
Project shifts and the scrapping of those pesky live service
Return to
integrations.
form,
But
shit.
if you look at what players and many longtime fans of the series had to say, you see a different story. Some of the common criticisms reflect things like lack of player agency, dismissal of established lore, shallow combat systems, unlikable characters, weak storytelling, and yes, poorly written dialogue that felt very preachy.
And really boring fucking combat. Really stale. I think Asmund said it a lot. He said it's really fucking boring.
And awkward.
It doesn't feel
so
good.
many Dragon Age fans have said that it just did not feel like a true Dragon Age game. And this misfire on EA's part directly led to them falling short of their 3 million player target by about
Yeah, that's not good, man.
50% after it was reported that only 1.5 million players engaged with the game. Layoffs followed, and EA's been trying really hard for the last 8 months
doing
to
great, chat.
place the blame somewhere. But instead of listening to legitimate player criticisms or looking at the past 10 years of corporate meddling, their response was to essentially blame the gamers. Whew, there's almost too much gaslighting here to keep track of, but I feel like the facts are pretty clear. EA and BioWare put out a mediocre, at best, game, and their design decisions and motives were just not what the audience was looking for. And then, when the criticisms started rolling in, they...
And when games release that are for gamers, like Claire Obscure, they get really upset and say that, oh, well, you know, it's just a bunch of people that really like a game that was just, like, by chance really good. It doesn't mean anything.
Blamed the audience and
they cope.
said it was their fault. How are we supposed to have honest conversations about what went wrong and how to avoid those mistakes in the future if we can't even agree on reality? But EA's got nothing on Ubisoft. Listen, I used to be a pretty big Ubisoft fan, okay? Assassin's Creed 2, Black Flag, Origins, Far Cry 4, and of course, the one I'm sure you're all thinking of, Just Dance. These games were a
Just Dance fell the fuck off after like 2012. I had a friend that had like all the games. She was really obsessed with it. It definitely fell off a fucking truck when they realized they could milk that shit to high hell.
huge part of my gaming life. So watching what's happened to this company, it genuinely does hurt to see. Like a tale as old as time, Ubisoft has been struggling after their recent debacles. They unfortunately suffered some pretty big losses after the underperformance of Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws, and what was their response? Well, they of course followed this new industry trend.
It's the Asmongold. It's Asmongold's fault that it failed, yeah. Even though they sponsored Hassan for like $50,000 or some shit, or $30,000 to play it on stream.
where their CEO blamed the gamers. Now, there was a lot of controversy surrounding this game before it even came out.
Those damn gamers not buying our damn games.
And it was reported that Ubisoft actually had an anti-harassment plan in place when the game launched. It's wild to think that they were literally preparing for backlash before this game even came out. And just to really...
Or you could make a good game. I don't see people, you know, creating harassment campaigns against Expedition 33, 34, 35. Like, I don't get it. What are we doing?
Really quick side note on this. I don't like the attacking or harassment of an individual developer. It's just, it is pretty wild to be in the business of making games for a living. Something that's inherently supposed to be fun and engaging, an escape for consumers, something that for the most part should be a joy to work on. And somehow put yourselves in a situation where you're preparing for backlash over things that you intentionally acknowledged, chose to do, and could have completely avoided.
And to top it off, I don't know if she's gonna bring this up, but they completely fucked up and confused Chinese and Japanese culture. That's so insulting. You took Japanese culture and put it into a game, and then you start confusing it with Chinese and the One Piece statue, and then what other stupid controversy was there? The destroying the temples, the trap music when Yasuke's fighting Japanese officials and stuff and guards, and the Torii gate that was broken, and oh my god, it's just the kanji on the sword that was sent to Japanese streamers. Like, it was like not just one thing, it was several things.
It's like knowing the future, but still making the decisions that led to your death. But
yeah,
I digress. Ubisoft was a company that used to pride itself on delivering historically accurate and culturally appreciative games. So
it wasn't even that. I disagree. I think Assassin's Creed wasn't extremely historically accurate. They obviously lended itself heavily into the fantasy idea, but at the end of the day, they didn't make it so obnoxious and, like, you know, better than thou, we know better than you what you want, even though you're the customer and you're gonna be buying the game.
The fact that they're the ones that are making these missteps and also having some pretty disappointing responses to their—
yeah, and again, yeah, the whole, what is it? Yeah, Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed Origins, they did a fantastic job on ancient Egypt. It was still a mediocre game. Assassin's Creed Origins wasn't even that good, but it wasn't, like, terrible like Shadows was.
And also having some pretty disappointing responses to their Japanese community.
Yeah.
It feels really bad. I mean, we're talking about a game set in Japan that many Japanese people are clearly not liking. When Shadows was delayed and pre-orders slumped, instead of recognizing legitimate concerns from—
oh, and cucking Nobunaga's fucking sister, man, that's so funny.
Large portion of the community, including the Japanese community, were recognizing that a lot of fans were calling out and preferring their direct competitor, Ghost of Tsushima. Ubisoft's CEO essentially said gamers were at fault when
When did Ghost of Tsushima come out? It came out 5 freaking years ago. Let's be nice and say it came out 4 years ago. The competitor from 4 years ago. Are we actually trolling? Really?
Star Wars Outlaws sold only 1 million copies in the first month. He had claimed that gamers have extraordinary expectations that are basically impossible to meet, even when
bro, didn't Balatro, like an indie game made by one guy, like win like several awards and community awards, and was like claimed as being like a really goated game, and it was made by one guy? Dude, this guy's an insufferable prick. What is he smoking?
delivering solid quality. Yeah, it's honestly a fascinating timeline here. Pre-launch—
I wish I was this self-absorbed. I'd probably have a better time with my mental health and, like, being like, oh fuck, maybe I did something wrong today. I called the chatter stupid. I didn't mean that. Like, this guy calls someone stupid and he just never thinks about it ever again. He's like, gamers, they're stupid. I'm just gonna milk them for more money.
We expect some kind of toxic pushback. Post-launch sales dip, gamers complain too much. Investor call, solid quality is not enough. They're shifting the blame at every step, and when leadership reframes lukewarm sales as proof that players are too picky, every critique becomes toxic by default. But is that—
How can you be at a restaurant as a chef and then only like one person comes in to buy a dish and then that person is like, it's mid, and then nobody else comes? How do you as a chef live your life thinking to yourself like, yeah, my food's really good, these fucking customers, they fucking suck?
really the only option here? Are there no other alternative reasons as to why your game didn't sell as well as you'd hoped? When gamers toxic becomes the default response, and
and then the female sumo wrestlers too. That's actually a really good point. I forget where it is, but there's a female sumo wrestler in the game, even though female sumo wrestlers weren't a thing until modern times, basically.
When gamers toxic becomes the default response anytime concerns are raised, it really starts to wear you down. It feels like being told that your years of support and investment in these franchises basically count for nothing, and that it was never to benefit us, it was all for them, the company. And yes, I know, it is a business, and the whole goal for the business is to make money. But it's weird because it's almost like the consumers have no say, that what we want doesn't matter, and we should just appreciate whatever it is that they deem fit to give us.
You gotta eat the slop no matter what. If you don't eat the slop, you're racist, sexist, and homophobic.
That wanting good games makes us the problem. And what happened after all of this? Well, the market responded exactly how you'd expect, and their stock dropped by about 17%. I've never been an EA girl, but for Ubisoft in particular, this cuts even deeper than just normal bad business practices, because just like with my emotions with Nintendo, when you support a company for years and have so many good memories of playing their games, recommending them to friends, watching them repeatedly just turn around and blame you.
It's okay. I'm a Blizzard fangirl, or I was. Like, I don't know. It's my fault. I don't consume Blizzard products anymore, but I hope in my heart sometimes that they can go back to how they were, but I know that's not gonna happen. I feel that so much. What is this dono? Jesus, thank you for the 20 clams! What the frick? Hold on, let me bring it up 1 second. I can't buy these modern slop games. I am non-binary. Okay, man. You stole that one off of Twitter, but thank you for the 20 clams. I appreciate it.
Their fan for their failures
Me too, man.
feels like such a betrayal. This brings me to something I'd like to call the indie
shit.
reality check. We're seeing massive AAA titles flounder all around us, and yet somehow we're also watching indies and indie-like titles completely blow up and experience huge success. The AAA studios have their ideas for why titles are failing, but when you look at the other side of the coin, the games that are actually winning, it tells a completely different story. And honestly, this gives me hope, because it proves that the problem isn't with gamers, it's with the approach. And nobody said this better than Sven Vinke from Larian at the Game Awards in 2023.
Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned.
Can I just say, the last act of Baldur's Gate was really buggy at launch, but barely anybody talked about it because it was fucking good overall. I say it right there. I'm here as a YouTube Annie to say hi to my favorite React Slop Fox. Thanks. Thanks for the yummiest React Slop I have ever consumed. By the way, I bought your plush. I wait to put her on our shelf. Yo, thank you, DNL. I thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But for real though, like, the best DEI game, because it wasn't in your fucking face. You could have a girl with a cock and a guy with a vagina in the game and no one batted an eye.
But above all,
And you could fuck a bear.
they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple.
Now, I know Larian
Belgium
technically
W.
is no longer an indie studio, but he literally laid out the formula for success. They made a game that they wanted to play themselves. It's really...
Divinity Original Sin 2 was so much better in combat, and I'm tired of saying otherwise. I think Baldur's Gate 3 combat was too rigid because they have to follow Dungeons and Dragons rules. I said it! I said it! I like Divinity Original Sin 2 rules better.
that simple.
It was
The
funner,
people in charge
more
forbade them
creative.
from cramming the game with anything other than a team first, entertainment first,
Doesn't mean it's not fun.
consumer first approach. And they knew that if they did this, then the revenue would inevitably follow. When you focus on making an incredible game first, an engaging world, likable characters that draw you in, fun mechanics, compelling storytelling, and natural character development, the experience is not only fully immersive, but very successful. And when you look at some of the
15 million copies, and this was in 2024 of May of 2024, or sorry, March. It's probably way more than that now, huh? And they released a bunch of really fucking cool updates that were completely free. They could have... Normally, Ubisoft would put that behind a $30 paywall, by the way, or Blizzard. They'd be like, oh, you want to play another class? Ah, you gotta pay fucking $20 to unlock it.
the criticism surrounding Dragon Age the Veilguard and put it
Crazy.
against Baldur's Gate 3, it showed that you can even have more progressive elements in your game without them feeling forced or performative. And their
Yep.
success clearly proves that.
True.
Despite what the media might say, no, I don't believe the majority
Dames 4 Games founder talks backlash against women protagonists. Yeah, because Tomb Raider from 1999, with the PlayStation 1 with her polygon titties, was so fucking hated and totally not gooned over by every single 10 to fucking 31-year-old that could have a fucking PlayStation. 1996. Okay, well, I was close enough. You know, you get my point though. Like, what the hell?
of players are a mixture of is and votes. I know everyone has their
I hate
preferences,
that
but
logic.
across the board, most gamers can agree that they do not want developers sacrificing quality for messaging. If you've got forced messaging and an obvious lack of quality, you're in trouble because you're clearly not respecting the player, and that respect is so important. Baldur's
And
Gate
it's also polarizing. I just don't get it. Like, again, at the end of the day, I think it's very funny when these capitalist corpo-borpo attitudes end up biting them in the ass when you're not actually catering to, like, the mass majority that don't give a fuck. Either extreme will obviously still play the game, but it will be a minority.
3 respects the player and their intelligence, and it honestly lets you engage with themes organically and in a way that makes sense. A lot of times when and if you choose to. But Dragon Age tells you what to think.
There were still people that were Russian that played Stalker 2. And there were Ukrainians that played Russian games like Misadei. Because they were good games and nobody gave a fuck. It's so cringe. Someone made a joke and Atomic Heart. Yeah, people still played Atomic Heart and said, oh, well, it's Russian propaganda. It's like, nobody gives a shit. It was a good game. Who the fuck cares?
Think and when to think it. So while AAA companies are telling us that microtransactions, live service elements, and $80 price tags are required, Sven and his team proved that the exact opposite approach works much, much better. Speaking of $80 price tags, allow me to follow up on my Nintendo video for just a minute. Nintendo launched the Switch 2 with marketing about how they've fixed and updated all of the original's problems. And very interestingly, they also noted that the Hall effect precision for the Joy-Con would not be present for the Switch 2 for whatever reason. But even
What? How do you regress?
with that being the case, they said they had designed these sticks from the ground up to be more durable. And yeah, unfortunately,
Yeah, about that.
some players are already experiencing Joy-Con drift 2.0. There's also been reports of consoles shutting down without low battery warnings due to a bug and just general poorer battery life than anticipated. And Nintendo
I thought the whole point of the Switch 2 is that it had better battery life than the Switch 1. I'm so glad I didn't buy this garbage, honestly. It's fucking sad.
Nintendo has
Nintendo is
quietly
so
posted
cringe.
hidden recovery mode fixes and released information on how to patch these issues. Now, when you launch a new and improved console that immediately sees some of the same problems as the previous one, but you've specifically marketed it as having solved those problems, that's just not a good look. But the
It's
real
lying,
gaslighting
I
comes
feel
in
like.
how they frame any criticism. When fans pointed out that $80 for Mario Kart World, the 16th entry in the franchise,
What are you, poor peasant? Start saving up your McDonald's bucks.
feels
Loser.
excessive, especially when indie studios are delivering fuller experiences for $50, Nintendo's messaging essentially becomes, well, you should be grateful we're giving you anything at all. Doug
Absolutely based. That's so funny, dude. This sounds like an evil villain from a Disney show. Like, well, jeez, you should just be lucky we're feeding you anything at all, idiot.
Bowser literally told consumers who couldn't afford a Switch 2 to
What are you,
just buy the
poor?
original Switch instead. Well, Mr. Bowser, given some of these early hardware issues, you might have helped some people dodge a bullet. Oh, and speaking of Switch 2 demand, someone was apparently so frustrated that they couldn't get one that they hijacked a Nintendo truck and stole over $1.4 million worth of consoles. Which, honestly, I don't know. That just feels like the most Nintendo thing to happen during a console launch. But let's get back on track and talk about some legitimate indie studios who are truly becoming the David to these AAA Goliaths. Sandfall Interactive and Clay Obscure should continue to get all the praise. You might not know this, but they only have 34 core developers working on the game. Yes, the media has begun to try and honestly completely diminish this by making sure to clarify that
That's not realistic, you guys. They made a game in 6 years that was fantastic. No, we have 9,000 employees. We gotta all pay them to do like 10 million different things.
Fall had many other teams who contributed to the success of the game, you know, the same as any other studio, but the facts are still the facts. They only had 34 game developers.
I love this framing too. It wasn't made by 30 people, but that's not the point.
Also seen other indies like Citizen Sleeper, 1000 Resist, and Another Crab's Treasure hitting 1 million in
Dark Souls
sales
crab
with full
game.
teams smaller than most AAA marketing departments. Pizza Tower, made by a super small team, has sold over 1 million copies. Hades was made by Supergiant with a team of around 20 and became a cultural phenomenon. Celeste, the beloved platformer that tackled heavy themes, was made by just 7 people. And Gris, the beautiful exploration.
What about Stardew Valley, the one autistic guy that's literally been working on the game for like 13 years or some shit? Yeah, it's possible. Stop being fucking retarded.
Of grief and loss was made by less than 20 people,
Yeah,
and it sold over 3
is a
million
good
copies at
example,
this
too.
point. These aren't flukes. They're proof that quality has nothing to do with the size of the team. And another great thing about these teams that are pushing boundaries and crafting unique and engaging stories is that for the most part, indies don't blame audiences when something flops. They don't call their critics toxic.
Yeah, because they can't. They literally can't afford to. What do you mean? They just have to be like, oh shit, it flopped. I guess it wasn't that great. Let's move right along into the next project or whatever.
They just focus on
Dustborn did? Yeah, Dustborn was also government funded by EU taxpayers as well. Isn't that telling?
making the best games possible, games that they themselves would love to play. The indie reality check shows us that when developers focus on passion over profit, respect their audience, and prioritize game quality over corporate mandates or checkboxes, success can and hopefully will follow. It shows us that it's not about the size of your team or your budget, it's about your heart and your honesty. Which brings me to one of the most frustrating examples of industry gaslighting, the weaponization of the toxic gamer label. And this was
absolutely. Bring back toxic gamer labels. Bring back toxic COD lobbies.
Was brought to the forefront again pretty recently with the release of Stellar Blade on PC. Like its initial launch,
they just love women. They don't care. They just want to look at hot titty women. Yeah. Yeah.
The PC release has been a massive success. Within the first week, it sold over 1.1 million copies on Steam, and it's now sold over...
No, it's because of all the Koreans buying the game. Yeah, that's the reason.
For 3 million copies across all platforms. But unfortunately, many of our beloved media were not super happy with the protagonist in this game. One journalist
sounds kind of racist.
Even called Eve a doll sexualized by someone who had never seen a woman.
Yeah, and then they got proven wrong because the model was in real life really hot too. Yeah, it's crazy. Sorry, not everybody's a fat American turd.
He ended up having to issue a full apology after it was said that Eve's design was actually scanned directly from a Korean model. And then, of course, other articles implied that the game's success was just because Eve only catered to the male gaze.
What about my gaze? Like, what about me? I want to look at her ass and her titties. Does this make me sexist? You're a man? Yeah, I guess you're right.
Players, including women, clearly connected with this character in the game, but somehow appreciating the character design became a moral failing. Here's where the gaslighting gets obvious. When games like Outlaws and Forspoken underperform, and when some fans express disappointment about not seeing the return of beloved protagonists like Jin Sakai or Geralt, it's because gamers are sexist and they can't handle female leads. But then we get a very female-focused game with female characters and a very prominent female lead, and it's super successful. I don't know.
People also criticize the whole Sari being at the forefront because of lore reasons. That's not even like that's not even like the whole reason why.
It's not quite as they say. Even with the success of Stellar Blade aside, there are lots of other examples of this. Again, take Claire Obscure as another easy one. It's got a majority female cast, and it's
no, it's got a man at the front, so like it's his harem. And sorry, I'm trying to roleplay being a really stupid journalist. It's a harem roleplay, and he bangs all these chicks, and they're all hypersexualized, even though they're completely covered in like gear. Yeah.
Been praised by every gamer across the board. Or how about one of my personal favorites, a Plague Tale series? And even when I look at upcoming games like Last Sentinel, Tides of Annihilation, Resident Evil 9, or the new female protagonist in the first Berserker Kazan, the community generally...
I'll admit, I think that Kazan wasn't actually that great of a game, but like it was a really cool premise. Yeah, it was a cool premise. I wouldn't say it was slop. I think it was like a, I don't know, like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Wasn't bad.
He seems pretty hyped. These games are getting very positive reception and excitement from the same audience that supposedly is sexist. So how does that work? The pattern is just too clear. According to many of our media and developers, when games with female protagonists succeed, it's despite gamers. When they fail, it's because of gamers.
Selective,
this really makes no sense. And like I've said many times in multiple videos at this point, gamers love female characters. We just want good ones. Series like Tomb Raider, Metroid, Horizon, Bayonetta, and so many more are all examples of very prominent female characters with massive devoted fan bases. And when the industry deflects legitimate criticism by labeling it as toxicity, it's a perfect way to avoid addressing the real problems with their products. When every piece of feedback gets dismissed as sexism or bigotry, you lose the ability to actually improve.
And then people also get scared of criticizing. Why do you think, okay, you know what, a fun fact? I wanted to do this kind of content from the start, but I was too fucking scared to do it. My first, like, actual criticism of a video game was that Left 4 Dead knockoff. It was that video, the Crope Cat one. I was too scared. I didn't even go that hard, even though in my heart, I know I could have gone 100% harder, in hindsight. Yeah, Back 4 Blood, the fucking dog shit ass Left 4 Dead sequel ripoff. Well, not ripoff, but like, you get what I'm saying. Like, it was just like, you get afraid of being labeled as like, oh, well, you're just a bitch. You don't like this game because you don't like minorities or something. And it's like, what? Do you know how devastating that is as like a creator in general, and like having to feel like people will think that, even if that's probably not true?
And more importantly, you lose the trust of
Or
people
not true
who
at all,
genuinely want you
actually.
to succeed. It's not about the gender of the protagonist,
I
it's
just
about
hate
the
women.
quality of the character and their ability to resonate with the audience. And we should not be gaslit into thinking that this standard is the problem. At the end of the day, even though some of these examples were a little bit more minor than others, what disappoints me the most about all of this gaslighting is that the majority of us actually want developers to succeed. We want games to succeed. Gaming is the greatest.
Dude, I want nothing more to have the old games that I used to enjoy to become great again. That would be amazing.
Storytelling medium that we have, and when it's done right, nothing else comes close. That's why this industry generates more money than all other forms of entertainment combined. I've loved games my whole life because they've always had the unique ability to just draw me into a story in a way that's so much more powerful than movies or books. And they've introduced me to characters that I still think about so many years later. So please, we are not asking for perfection.
Geralt.
We just want honesty. If you change something to better reflect your audience's wishes, you should feel encouraged to celebrate that, even if it's something very minor. And if your game isn't connecting with consumers, maybe that means you should look at your decisions leading up to the release instead of pointing fingers at us. When games succeed because they give gamers what they want, a lot of times the industry says it's just pandering. And when games fail because they ignore what gamers want, it's
and also are completely terrible. Man, Star Wars Outlaws was literally unplayable and the dialogue felt like it was written by a fucking AI. But no, it's because it's a female character at the forefront. It's like a shield, man. And again, if I pulled up my shield wall and every time someone criticized me, it's like, oh, well, this is because I'm a woman, isn't it? Someone in my chat said I'm stupid. Oh, it must be because you hate women. Imagine how fucking stupid I'd sound after like fucking 5 or 6 times of defending myself like that.
our fault for being too demanding. It's all a bit exhausting and it makes no sense, and we're tired of pretending that it does. We love this medium because it lets us live stories. We'll happily pay for greatness, but when you shrug off quality control, raise prices mid-generation, insult us, and then somehow spin the blame back on us, it feels like some sort of weird emotional whiplash, and
then you have the gall to blame indie games or games that aren't made by AAA studios that you monopolize and essentially buy out at this point, because every single studio that you try and suck into your fucking sphere gets killed. Like, it's so annoying to hear that shit. Again, Sony's done it, Microsoft's done it, Ubisoft's done it. They have taken so many studios and destroyed them.
As the audience, as the customer, just want better. For us, for the developers, for the games, we just want better. Even though it's been a rough few years, I still believe this industry and its leaders can turn things around. We've been seeing it happen more and more recently, and it feels like there might be a real shift starting. Because when studios are passionate about their vision and truly respect their audience, lightning strikes and magic can happen. But it starts with honest conversations and mutual respect. We are not your enemies. We're actually your biggest cheerleaders. We just need you to trust that we want the same thing as you.
They don't care.
Great games. Thanks so much for making it to the end of this video, and look at this! First and foremost, I want to thank you all so much for being here, and I hope that my 300 Spartans are still here and can see just how far we've come.
This is where we hold them! This is where we fight!
We've got an army of almost 160,000 strong
That's
now.
crazy.
This channel really is dedicated to the hope that we can just get back to the real heart of games, that player joy can be brought back to the forefront, and we can all start to really love this medium again. So I'd love to hear your thoughts about all of this. Has the industry been gaslighting you too, or are you wise beyond your years? Either way, the more we call out this kind of behavior, the harder it becomes for them to get away with it. Thank you again for being here, and I'll see you in the next one.
Bye! She's so cool. She has a nice voice. Very wise. Well, that dent in my head is for occupying... It's occupied with all the wisdom that I carry. But, just before we go, indie games can be disgusting slop.
Anyway, I can't believe why they made this game in the first place. But we have a trick up our sleeve. Kid, let's trigger ourselves. We can use trigger to increase attack power against robots.
Your failure.
We've learned how to cancel someone. Cancel will allow us to isolate people from their friends and compatriots in battle.
You've been cancelled.
This could be a useful tool against I have to play. I'm so sad that other games have come out because this game would be so fucking fun to play. So I saw a clip of this game.
Fella you're with, the black
This
kid?
is real, by the way.
Dresses like a writer. Does he know anything?
You are racist.
They seem super weird about race. Think we can capitalize on that anxiety? Look at her face. Like, it's nuts. Like, who?
This is what happens when a Blue Sky user has to read an opinion on Twitter. Oh my god, their like veins in their head like bulge and their like their blood pressure goes up.
Does it? Like, what a perfect game? How do you even think of doing this? It's like this got focus
It's
grouped on Twitter.
role-playing.
It's like a quick time event to say somebody's a racist. Dustborn was funded by European money, aka the people's paying taxes. Yeah, but how much money though?
Yeah, euros, $150,000. Instead of going into the roads in Romania, they're going towards Dustborn.
$150,000.
Jesus Christ.
Why? Why would you give them, like, who's making these decisions?
Oh my lord, man. Tomix, thank you for paying for Dustborn. You guys are so mean. EU brothers and sisters, knowing that your paycheck went into dustbin and nobody bought that shit. That was great. That was a great video. It was great. It was fantastic. Okay. Chat! We're gonna go have some fun. We're gonna go raid someone. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Bum 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 bum. Ooh, I know. Let me scroll a little bit here. Blah blah blah. Grape, Inksy. Ooh, is this Arrow? So we raided them. She's playing DBD. Oh my god, Arrows is playing DBD. We have to raid her. No way! This bitch plays DBD? Nobody told me? DVD CBT! Okay, chat. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are awesome. I will be here for tomorrow. I will test my 3D setup too. Come here, get close, get close. I will be here tomorrow, as per usual, for 3D Thursday. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm gonna go have tacos or some shit, I don't know.